Everybody, I'm so happy to have you as my friend.
Pinkus.
Oh, hello, dear squad. What is up? What is up, my dudes? How are you doing? Good morning. Do you like what I've done with the place? This is temporary, but it is me. I've got my little hair poking out. This is my weekend project. I've been doing a lot of like wanting and kind of a little bit of modeling.
I'm so happy to have you as my friend.
Yo, Lingbo, thank you
my
so
slingshot.
much for the 34 months. I don't actually know where I want this. Maybe in the middle of the screen. Why not? Yeah, I've been like fucking around with low poly stuff, and I started making a low poly me, and then I'm like, man, this is gonna be so much time. And I'm like, man, you know what I could do really fucking fast? A tingle. Me is tingle.
Everybody, I'm so happy to have you as my friend.
Yo, Fish, thank you
this
for the
is pretty
32
cool.
months. Hell yeah, thanks, man. I love it so much, it's so dumb. So anyways, I made this this weekend, and you know what's super duper fun? Yesterday morning, I went to texture this, and I'm like, shit, I can use my new iPad, and I could draw the textures in Procreate. And then I realized very quickly that my old Apple Pencil doesn't work with my new iPad, so I had to go get a new Apple Pencil. Because I'm like, no, my little autism brain has now decided that this is what I'm doing today, and this is what I'm going to have done for tomorrow, and if it's not done, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh, could you trade it in? No. No, it's not the tip. It's because they changed the location of the camera, so the magnets are in a different spot. So it won't fucking connect to the goddamn side properly. So it won't pair or anything. Ehehe. Very cute. So I got a new one. It's fine. It's very much so nonsense. Leave it up to Apple to always do bullshit like this. Anyways, I am sitting on here longer so people can see. And I'm also very proud. But yeah, I did all the texturing in Procreate. So I'm really proud. And because I'm going to be real, it was really pissing me off that the starting soon screen still had snow on it. And I knew that if I just put time into altering that, it would not help me in any way, shape, or form. But if I tried to do like 3D stuff, low poly stuff, it is actually helping the future of me. And, you know, helping me figure out Blender. And so that's what I did. Yay! Oh, from a sticker untailing. Hi, mans! There is not dude, could you fucking imagine? That'd be really funny if there was like a little pop noise when I switched screens. Also, I could make it so like I look more pixelated. Here, I actually might look into fucking with the nodes in Blender to make it look like that, like the screen smoothing that the N64 has to make things look less polygonal, you know?
Everybody, I'm so happy to have you as my friend.
Sick new
Yo,
tinkle
Grimoire,
screen.
thank you for the 20 months. Thank you. Thank you. My sweet angel. All right. Oh, ha! Hi guys. Camera's not on. It's fine. We're gonna. Hello? You're not even. Uh-oh. There we go. It's like, hello. Why are you not turning on? Hi. What's up? Happy day, guys. Richard is in costume for a Scarlet holiday. Yes. I have been liking a lot of them. I have been saving a bunch into like a little folder on Instagram. Girl Donor, yes. Oh, I sure fucking did, bitch. And you're all gonna see it too. We're gonna all watch the new Lads trailer together. And I'm making it all of your problem because I have been... I don't even want to say it. I want you guys to watch the trailer and realize what's happening on your own. Because we won. We won. Yes, also, yes. There's so much going on. I'm very excited to show you, though. We did win. I don't care what anyone says, we won. I don't think anyone's arguing. But, you know, it's fine. See y'all for a bit, but I gotta go. I'm driving downtown today. Oh my god, did you have a wonderful day? Something. Yes. No one else. I watch who plays it. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yes. Things are happening. Things are happening. Sorry, god, it's fucking cold outside. But the cats are being insufferable, so I had my window open so they would just stop screaming. For their first anniversary. I think so. Friends who play that. That's so fun. That's so fun. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's just do it now. We're gonna watch the trailer now, damn it. We'll do it live. Will they ever stop screaming? No. That's very sweet, actually. That's very sweet. I love that. I love that she lets you know about saying specific stuff. That's so funny. Okay, Yes, bitch. So, without further ado, guys, I do need everyone to focus up because I do need you guys to pay attention to all of the things. So, to give you a description of what this banner is, they all have a movie. They all have a movie. And I just want you guys to say which movie you think, what movie you think they each are. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, okay. Anyways.
Some people, the moment they appear in your life, you know you'll remember them and miss them. I'm about to leave. Nothing you want to say? You're making me miss my only train, kitten. You once said you wished I were immortal. Now, I believe I am.
Stop. I always thought I ought to be more prudent in discussing such matters with you. Pray forgive me. I hastened to conclude my business and returned earlier than I had intended because I wish to renew our engagement.
This one's yours. Let it hold your hand for me until I find you again. I'll fly to you.
I shall do what I will regardless. This fair flower in bloom caught my eye. Before its petals fade, I shall resolve all obstacles in our way. Grant me but a few more days, wilt thou?
Funny how the designer praised it as the ship's best scenic spot. Watch out! Sorry. The rest of this journey, you'll have to go on without me.
Yes! Yes! Finding Nemo! Brother. It's crazy.
That thou wouldst still thyself in any other world. That
Not
alone
excited for
were
that.
enough.
Don't hurt my feelings.
Surely you are the most nimble heiress who ever graced House Lolette. I shall have to plant yet another, and it may one day blossom for thee.
Titanic!
Even if I'd known from the start how this would end, I'd make the same choice again.
Now hold on. When we revisit
All I
my
want to do
beautiful
right
life.
now is watch the sunset
The
with the
little
most
arch that they
beautiful
have.
girl in the world.
I went everywhere. Did this world even exist before you came to me? Let it hold your hand for me until I find you again. You've been here with me all along.
I don't
Miss
know what
Ghost.
movie this is.
Can I pick up
Everyone
where
is
we left
arguing
off
about
with
it.
that kiss?
And
If
I
I
think-
believe she's real.
I don't
yes.
know.
And I know she's always there with me.
I'm doing this so we can have something more.
I know, I wish
lasting.
they didn't have vocals. Oh.
Miss, surprised to see me? Of all the bars in all the towns in all the world, you walk into mine. From that moment on, our story was already headed for a different ending.
When I first saw you at
Yup.
DeRoss's estate, I thought how happy it would be if we could cast aside rank, fortune, every other distinction, and if this young lady might choose me entirely of her own accord.
Oh yeah, bitch. Oh yeah, bitch. Yes, Zane is Pride and Prejudice. Cannot believe this. Dude, I told Mika that Zane is like Pride and Prejudice in this, and then she asked what Silas was, and I said Casablanca, and she said that was boring. She's like, oh, I'm bored. I'm like, oh, it's kind of fun. That was kind of fun. But, like, okay. First off, hold on, do they have anything else? Oh, well, let's just look at my beautiful wife. I don't know what that means. He's so...
You want to swim over to
So
the next...
he does the emotional constipation of Mr. Darcy so well, and he's got a little accent. Also, oh my god, dude, I will say, this pisses me off so much. Xavier has a cutest little British accent, and some people are really mad that he has a British accent. It's like, because Romeo and Juliet is Italian. It's like, yeah, but it's a British play. Famously. So I don't really know what to tell you, brother. Oh, I love Endeavor Silver Camera. My god. Make me think. Go here. Okay, so I have to say, Ellie never haunts Carl ever in Up. All of the other things in this are like actual things that happen in the movies, right? Like when y'all were like screaming like, oh my god, this is Casablanca because it's happened for sure. Nothing in Caleb's little trailer screams anything that's ever happened that I know. The only thing I can think of is like Wuthering Heights. Maybe. That's all I have. I don't know. I don't understand. And Ghost would have to be gender bent, which they don't do with any of the other cards in the banner. So that also seems weird. Yes, that's it shouldn't be trash pickup, but that was a garbage truck, I think. I need to close the door now because it's fucking, there's no cats in here. I don't have to freeze. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yes, we are, because I don't know, because like, just like Heaven, sure, but they don't touch, and that's kind of the whole point, is that they can't actually ever really touch. And it's like, if we ever actually touch, I could wake up from all this. So maybe it's like, maybe when they like, cause she like becomes like real looking, maybe that's what they're kind of alluding to. But that's like that's like, feels like way more of a stretch than the other ones. Like they change a little bit here and there in the other cards for sure. But like, if you look at Zane's comparing it to Pride and Prejudice, that's just like, I can see each scene. It just feels, I don't know, man. It also hurts my feelings because if it's just like Heaven that hurts my feelings, I like that movie. My God. Titanic is very obvious. Yeah, Romeo and Juliet is very obvious.
I have a present for you.
They, like, that's just the thing, is like, they all seem so glaringly obvious. And this is like the crazy part. They had like a little weird thing where they had like a house that was like held up with balloons. But then I'm like, okay, people are like, so it is up. And I'm like, that's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. Ellie does not haunt Carl ever. She dies and stays dead, and he honors her memory and goes on an adventure. She doesn't haunt him. That's not a thing that happens. That's not part of their love story. So that doesn't make fucking sense. The Pride and Prejudice sequence. No, it's literally based for sure off of the Keira Knightley movie. Very specifically. Ugh. Definitely Casper. Ugh. Title. So, the cards are... Do they have them listed? They do. So, Xavier is Runaway Hearts. Make that Romeo and Juliet. Duh. Yes. Understood. Zane's is Dawn and Devotion, like Pride and Prejudice. And in his thing, they literally, like, in one of, like, the fucking promotional things, the bottom corner of Zane's is literally like, forget your Pride and Prejudices. It's like, yeah, obviously it's Pride and Prejudice. The fuck. What the hell? Spin. Raph's is Sunset on Canvas. Titanic needs painter. Understood. Oh, he's mogging us again. Let's go. Bro wants to join the lads boys in mogging us today. Absolutely. Yes, indeed. I remember that scene when Rosa got jump scared by Ellie's ghost peering outside a door, FNAF 4 style. It's so fucking ridiculous. Silas says his finale undone. I will be real. I do not know Casablanca enough remotely to weigh in on this one, but I feel like everybody knows that's what it is. And then Caleb's is just called Up Close. So, hold on. Let me just see. I need to remember what Mark Ruffalo does, like what he is in the movie. What's your job? What is your job, you ding dong? Position. Yeah. Do we even know what he does? Because he seems to have like a thing with like cameras, and he has like a camera. He's a gardener. Yeah, like I don't. Where's like the balloons? The camera? I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at more things. Hold. Let me play my Ocarina of Time tunage again. He runs a TikTok shop. Shut up. Lampliss, hello. Gone in the wind. All the elaborate staircase shots. Yes. Landscape architect. Okay. Yes. Architect. Hi, Cav. Okay. Yes. You. I don't. If it's up, I genuinely think they fucking literally phoned it in and fucked it up really, really bad. I really hate that. I literally will be actually pissed off. I literally was messaging Lamia last night. Pissed. I'm like, I'm getting too actually angry about this, and I'm making it chat's problem tomorrow. So it's your problem now, guys. I don't know what the fuck it is, and I personally think that it can't be up because that's stupid as shit. I have the Wikipedia of City of Angels open right now. Because I'm like, what are their jobs? What happens here? All I know about this movie right now is like the whole like general plot and Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls. That's all I have. Up is way too recent. Yeah, like Just Like Heaven is also pretty recent. You know? So it's like, I don't fucking know, dude. Well, which is brilliant. Yes. Alright.
Everybody, I'm so happy to have you as my friend.
Yo! Oh my god, Bree! Thank you for the 44 months! You did, unfortunately, but it'll come back whenever I go take a piss break, so don't worry about it. I need to fucking see what's going on here. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Because, like, City of Angels and also Just Like Heaven, both the ladies are doctors. Like, yeah. Wait, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. It would make more sense when saying because I'm here. That would be gender swapped. Exactly, and every single movie that I've seen anyone mention for Caleb is gender bent, and none of the other cards are except for Wuthering Heights. But I don't know because it feels so fucking weird, dude. I'm like trying to think of a movie where there's like a ghost that keeps showing up and then disappearing and leaving somebody alone. But it feels like it's not like, in that card it doesn't seem like they knew each other before she died. or was a ghost or whatever. So ghost is not the case because he's trying to go back to his girlfriend or whatever, right? And I'll be honest, if it was ghost, listen, if it was ghost, they would have like the pottery scene in the trailer or have something like that. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it would be. You can't even argue with it. Caleb's is up close. I don't know what the fuck that means. They wrote letters to each other across time. Oh, is that like the lake? Is that the lake house? The Keanu Reeves one? The lake house? Up close being stutter photography. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, now I'm trying to think what movie is one of the love interests, like the male love interest, a photographer. Like, Randy, hello! Welcome on in. How are you? Dealing with, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Okay, so welcome on in. I hope we can keep you company and entertained. I feel like I don't fucking know. I don't know. Freaks me out. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Hello. No reason to switch to. I don't know if you knew. I definitely did. I don't know if you're joking, but hello. And also, Herod Hero, hello. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm scared. I'm scared for episode 4. There's another architect. Ow! Fuck! I also, like, I do know pure romance movies, but not a shitload. I fucking love Just Like Heaven. That was a very cute movie. If you haven't seen it, it's very cute. I also really like both Mark Ruffalo and Reese Witherspoon a lot. So, you know, it's very lovely. Like, I literally have no fucking idea. Because someone's gotta be a ghost. But, like, Just Like Heaven doesn't make sense. My god, Liz. Where one is a fucking ghost. Please help me. If something balloons ring up, I'm sure there's a quirky. Okay, to be fair, I think they could be a very quirky aesthetic choice because balloons in general show up a lot throughout the game, especially like the tying the balloon to like someone to like keep track of them. Weird, I know, but it does happen like a lot. And specifically with Caleb, balloons and like, you know, flying and shit just are a thing with him in general. So I'm like, I don't know if people are just like, oh my god, it's up, but it's like, that's just Caleb's fucking motifs. I don't know, dude. Zoe, hell yeah, bestie. Even the Anastasia never will. Oh god, it's so good. Caleb is indeed a flyboy. He is. He is indeed. Supernatural ghost romances. Let's go, bitch. Gimme. What the fuck do we got here? I've seen this. Fuck. The village and cottage is supposed to be haunted by the previous owner. Yeah. You're running it. Hold on. I'm trying to make it really a ghost. Oh, weird. Okay, that's weird. I'm trying so hard. Must be from a later season, yeah. Clowns. Oh my god, could you imagine? Oh my god. Oh, hi! Holy shit! I'm doing so well. How are you? How are you?
I have a present
Yo!
for you.
Zoe, thank you for gifting that sub to Bubs. Holy balls. Is it my time now? Sorry, I am reading the quick and dirty plot synopses for these fucking things, because it's gonna piss me off. I was genuinely hoping, I'm like, you know, there's a lot of people in the community, maybe they know more than me, but nobody seems to know what the fuck is happening. And I have seen that people are pissed about that as well. That, like, everyone else's is so obvious, but Caleb's is like, I don't fucking know. Yes, it is. Cause yeah, he's like solving shit and doing shit while he's trying to like learn how to flick like the fucking bottle caps or whatever the fuck. He's trying to learn how to interact with the world. Which I feel like people are just thinking about Ghost because A, she's a ghost, but then also like she like pushes the balloon, like interacts with the real world kind of thing, and that's very like, oh my god. But that also happens in other ghost movies sometimes, yeah. Ghost waits. Totally black and white. No, that's so new. What the fuck? No, okay, no. I'm trying so hard to look. Casper is crazy. Dude, I looking at all these, none of them work out. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. The whole time. Brother, if it's Ghost, they huge missed opportunity to not have the fucking, like, quintessential Ghost scene in there. They, like, obviously, like, even Zane has, like, a kind of, like, a hand flex. Not, like, the same one, but similar enough. Come on. They even have fucking her giving his hand a smooch. That's from that. I don't know, dog. I don't know. Let's just my nephew picked his second favorite on this side of the family. See, part of me is also thinking it could be like, I see, this is another thing that's odd to me. Like, all of the other movies are also like English. Pride and Prejudice, they're specifically going from like the Keira Knightley movie. Titanic is Titanic. Romeo and Juliet is, you know, that's just, you know, famous. Casablanca, you know. So I'm thinking maybe Caleb's could be a movie that's like not. It would be odd. No matter what, Caleb's is weird, which that's just him, I guess. It fits, but it's literally pissing me off that they're not American. I know, that's so strange, right? It would be weird to have one that's not, but it would also be not as weird because they're not an English company, they're a Chinese company, so I don't know. The thing I have to do is sounding more like when you put it like that. I think so. Like, because I said that immediately, I'm like, is this just Wuthering Heights? Because I do know that there's something like, I swear to God, like she goes to like his window or whatever and she's dead. Sorry, spoilers, I guess, for Wuthering Heights. I don't know, okay? I don't fucking know it very well. But I said that, but then Harley, who knows Wuthering Heights, was like, oh shit, no, like, you're probably right. And was like, you know, like the most famous fucking line from Wuthering Heights is like, whatever our souls are made of, his and mine are the same. Which is so, that's just like them. Hydra! I know, spoilers, holy fuck, I know, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say, look, I'm gonna be real. Most of my Wuthering Heights knowledge is from the Kate Bush song. And that's why I'm immediately like, bro, I know this. I sing this. I know this! So... Ooh? Let me look it up. Okay. Romantic ballet? Okay. Oh. Didn't like the actress for Wuthering Heights. I mean, the newest one? There have been many adaptations, my dear. I'm thinking more so of the, you know... it's gonna piss me off. It comes out on Wednesday. The banner comes out on Wednesday. Oh, I was asking when the most recent one. Oh, I got you. Yes, yes. That's when they get whitewashing. Yes! Indeed it is. For whatever fucking reason. It does make me do a giggle, though, about, Raph being the Titanic. Oh my god, I was talking to Lee. Fuck, I forget exactly how she said it, but it made me fucking laugh so hard. Holy shit. What'd she say? Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, she said, it's killing me that Raphael is on the fucking Titanic. Bro, get off. It's just fucking, it fucking sent me to the fucking moon. Like, bro, get off. Just leave. And I was like, oh my god, yeah, just fucking close the computer, walk away. He's a fucking fish! Xavier started a little bit of that Romeo and Juliet camp buried in it somewhere. I'm assuming it likely will. Oh, the Lobster Romance book! No! Holy shit. See, that's my thing, because it seems, I'll be honest, guys, not a huge fan of the fact that there is a visible... There is a visible, like, art of one of the, I'm pretty sure it's Xavier dead at the end of that, like, Romeo and Juliet-esque. And I'm like, that's great. I don't want to do that. Why would you do that to me? Why would they do that to me? Said Jen, he turns into a fish. He just becomes a fish. Why is it so fucking quiet? You're stinky. Turn up. There we go. Maybe. Hey, let's go. Thank you for the streak. So, Video Game Boy. Look. He has to. Dean and Kaz got married on your island this morning? That's fucking incredible. I love that. Like, dude, literally, it's like, what the fuck is gonna happen? Like, I'll never let go. It's like, nah, bitch, it's chill. I don't understand. So, I don't know what the whole card's gonna be, but I think that there's gonna be a lead up to them. Like, they're just, like, doing, like, a scene from a movie, and it's not, like, the whole thing. But I'm also confused. I don't know what's going on. Because I'm like, if they're just doing scenes, like, fucking Zane and Xavier are like, I am committing, and go British. Like, what? They go crazy. Like, something is up. They're either, like, just doing something, or it could be one of those fucking times where they get thrown in those pods and they don't remember anything else in the real world, but they just have, like, whatever the fuck memories they're told to have in this fucking scene, and then they play this shit out, which is a possibility, honestly. Because that is when people will hard commit and not remember things, and then they, like, wake up and they're like, oh my god. They're LARPing, yeah. Oh, James Higgins. Something's gotta be up like that. I don't know, man. Look, as much as I'm like, oh my god, Mr. Darcy's in, yay! I'm like, why are you guys doing movie shit again? Like, movie shit, like they have a pose that's actually being used with this stupid fucking banner to show their, like, alt costumes. And it's the one they each have, like, a film clacker. And it's like Lover X Hunter, and like in this, it's like their name X Hunter, and I'm like, I hate you. What are you fucking doing? I don't like this. What are you doing? What are you trying to do? I don't like it, and it's pissing me off. It's Rick and Morty. Guys. I'm so sorry. I just immediately opened this. Hold on. I opened my Instagram. This is the first thing I see. Oh, beautiful. What I did want to show you guys was this. So first off, there's a new Promise coming out. And it is Zane and Xavier, which is crazy. But this is Zane's card. He looks so handsome. This is Xavier's. Bro's ripped. No, don't say that. That's my wife. Yeah. Absolutely beautiful. I do not remember Xavier being this huge. Brother, they're all huge. What are you talking about? Silly goofies. Oh, they all... Wait! Guys, this could be big. They're uploading posters of all of them. This could be where we find out what the fuck is going on with Caleb, because they've only uploaded Xavier's and Zane's. So this is Xavier's. So why does it say Film Xavier and Film Zane? I don't like that. Like, they're not real? Like, the film version of him? Stop being weird! Why are they fucking weird all the time? I hate that they're weird all the time. It makes me so angry. What is this? I'm sorry? Are they getting sports gear? Why are they getting, like, street clothes sports gear? Yeah, no thanks. I'm alright with that one. Anyhow. Why is that one not opening properly? What the fuck? Sorry, one of the posters is just not opening well. There you go. Weird. Sorry, I am just looking at the Instagram now. It's been a minute since we've spent so much time talking about Love and Deep Space, alright? You guys, you owe me this. Complaining about 21 points. Yep. Their fitties look so good, bro. Fuck. They look sick. I want to know what color all of the cards are. I know that each one is one. There's all one color of everything except for yellow. Oh, maybe. Maybe. I don't know, dog. Stressing me out. Also, this is another thing I will say. Sorry, I'm literally never letting it go. All of the movies are either old or are set a long time ago. You know? So, that's another thing. Like, every single movie that anyone has ever said for Caleb is too new, except for Wuthering Heights. Because, like, the Pride and Prejudice movie is not old, but it's a period piece.
Everybody, I'm so happy to have you as my friend.
Holy balls,
me
has
crazy.
it been that long?
But I've been 49 months. Yes. Yes. Thank you for that beautiful resub. No. 19th century. Exactly. Title page of the first edition in 1847. Ew, Brie, I hate that. Well, we're talking about the new Love and Deep Space banner. Because they're all based, all the cards are based on movies. And I know what everyone's is except for Caleb's, which pisses me off because I need to know what the fuck it is. Okay, no. Hold on. We're gonna fucking suss the shit out of this. I gotta figure it out. Oh, what? Dude, the posters have like accolades on them. The Lightseeker Award for Best Midnight Escape. Great. The Jasmine Award for Best First Crush. Fantastic. The Sea God's Heart Award. Best Love Everlasting. Okay. Lemuria Legacy Tribute. Philo's main competition and then the Oxo Classic. I hate all of this. Why are they... I don't like it. I don't like it. Pray for me, I'm braving the day I'm medicated because I didn't want to pick up my meds before work. Chivitz, you got this. You got this, bestie. Interesting. Well, yeah, they're all based on books. Or no. Renee, have a lovely lurk. Got iced coffee though, and that will have to do. I believe in you, bestie. I believe in you. Up is so random. I will say with my whole chest, if it's up, it's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. It is in fact the stupidest thing this game has ever done, and it would genuinely make me angry. I think Caleb has the weird fucking shit with the fucking balloons and shit all the time, and his stupid shit. However, up literally makes no sense because I'm gonna get heat for this. Up is not a love story. Like it is for the first 10-15 minutes. And then it's Carl gets his groove back. It's a grief story. You know? Like, obviously the beginning is a love story. But it's not the point of the movie. And it's not a ghost story because Ellie never comes back. It can be both. But it's not, though. It's not a love story about romantic love. No. It is like the basis of everything. Yes, obviously he had someone he really loved very much. But it's not like all of the other movies are romance movies. Right? I guess Casablanca's not entirely, but it's way more, it's just not, Ellie is not in the movie proper. She's in the beginning of the movie. She sets up Carl's backstory. Ellie is an example of killing a woman to further a man's plot in a movie. Even if it was a beautiful fucking thing, even if it was very emotional, it is literally just she died to make his story happen in that movie. And Up is great. It's a great movie, but that's what it is. It's not a fucking, it's not a romance, it's not a romance movie. A backflip. A backflip, I swear to God. Sorry. I have a lot of things. She gets to speak. Basically, everything else is like quiet. Oh my god, another Richard wheel? Y'all just don't want to see him mog, huh? Oh, he's eating a sandwich. Oh, that's nice. That's so nice. Send him a new headset. I don't know what is happening right now. What is this? Oh, this is the Lost Woods, apparently. There we go. I'm also hungry. I could eat right now. I'm sorry, I'm still refreshing, hoping for them to keep uploading their fucking things, but they're taking so goddamn long to do it. 28 minutes ago. 18 minutes ago. So every 10 minutes they're fucking uploading these. That means we have to wait 20 minutes! We have to wait 12 minutes to see Caleb's. Someone remind me in 12 minutes that I have to refresh this page. It's gonna piss me off if I don't. I don't know what snacks I have. I know Max is, well, he said he was gonna make coffee. Hold on, I'm gonna text him and ask if we have any snacks. I'm so hungry. Well, that's crazy. I'm so sorry if it was that long. Since film class in college, I did enjoy it. I haven't seen a lot of old movies. I really haven't. I should. I just have not. Go breakfast this morning. Oh, dude, I'm kind of jealous. I am kind of jealous. I would love to have a solid brekkie. Oh, well. Okay. Anyways, thank you for allowing me to make this Love and Deep Space bullshit your problem. Thank you, because it's been pissing me the fuck off. There's a big hungry meeting. Nice. I woke up a while ago, so I should. I need to make a dent in my official 400+ movies to watch list. Holy shit! Let's go into the world for a bit. Fish. Good luck, Godspeed. Godspeed. Beautiful. I mean, we're just trying to suss out some stuff. Oh, coffee. So sorry. I have food. I've got breakfast. I went brunching. I went brunching on Saturday, and Max reminded me that I have my leftover shit. Goddamn. My leftover salmon Benny. My salmon eggs Benny. So I get to have my little salmon eggs Benny. Yum. It is all stuck everywhere, but it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be good. That is so much dill. Oh my god, I'm sorry. What is first watch? Yeah, what is that? I don't know this. Oh, so Ace, hello! Gentrified IHOP. Oh. That was so fast. Oh my god, Silas's poster looks so good. The Mephisto Award. They've also got some like dill schmear on this bad boy. It's yummy. Oh yeah, baby. I'm living it. I'm living, laughing, and loving, guys. Although the cold egg yolk is like glue to this box, but it's fine. Rat eating cheese? Oh yeah. I feel like we have a lot more BTTV emotes than anyone really uses. Ace, let's go. Huge.
Everybody, I'm so happy to have you as my friend.
Oh my god, thank you for the 5 months with the 6 months in advance. Huge. Thank you so much. Holy balls. I appreciate you. Alright, I'm gonna just munch, and then we're gonna check in on Tomodachi, and then I'm gonna pee, and then we're gonna get into Scarlet Hollow, and I'm fucking scared. I'm so fucking scared right now. I am, I'm fucking nervous. There was a built-in recap in-game, so we'll watch that, and then whatever I deem that they have missed, I will yap about. So back to woo! Headphones are still being weird. Okay. That's so weird that they're being weird though. I feel like I've had headphones that sometimes do that, and it's fucking awful. I hate when things like vibrate the inside of your ear too much. It's just sensory hell. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to fucking... I'm trying. Yo! Hello! It is. Also, Eisen, howdy doody. So good. Shirt. It's chill. But thank you. This is my wife. If you enjoy my shirt and know my wife, have you seen the new banner? Question mark. Oh my god. I've been talking about lads all morning. I do love it. Look, part of me wants to make my own with him from, like, him in the art of the cards that are my favorite of his. Because these are all, like, pretty old. And there's a lot of newer art that's very nice. Yeah. Okay, but to be fair, I haven't talked about lads in a hot minute. It's been a while. It's been a while since it's consumed my brain. Live your dreams. I am tempted, but I also don't really know how. I guess it's not like hard, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Jaden, hello! I'm not gonna create anything in Tomodachi today, just because we're doing Tomodachi all day tomorrow. So I'm literally just gonna check in and then fuck off. Wife was in jail. Huh? Huh? My wife was in jail? Question? Oh, tablet jail. Yes, correct. It's true. Mm-hmm. Yes, Utah, of course. Success. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, the Lego drama. That shit's crazy. Max put on some videos and it filled me in on that whole situation, and it's absolutely ridiculous. They have like actual problems. Yeah. Well, to be fair, it seems like the Lego drama has kind of roped in some of your actual problems that are down there. Like, how the cops are definitely corrupt and paid off by the Mormon Church. Yup. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched any of the World Cup stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. I feel like it's just like shining a light on it to a lot of people who don't really know that. Like, arsenic bomb sitting under the grates. Interesting. Okay, what the fuck is this? Guys, horrifically terrible news. It doesn't tell me a goddamn thing. This tells me nothing, and this gift just pisses me off. So. Because there's like letters. There's like letters around. Bitch, I don't know what this is. Something called Up Close. I swear to fucking God. It is the dumbest shit I have ever seen in my life. If it's actually supposed to have anything to do with Up. Brother, I would rather it be it. Oh my gosh. Liz, I feel like there's some fucking documentaries about that shit. Liz. God damn. Like E.T. No, that's E.T. for sure. Anyways, I guess I'll have to wait until to see the whole thing to know what it is. Could you imagine if we get through the whole thing, the whole card, and still nobody knows what the fuck it is? It's not actually up. It's nothing. Nobody knows what it is. Everyone's confused. Caleb found E.T. in the deep space tunnel. Brother, Caleb's found a lot of shit in the deep space tunnel, so him finding E.T. would not surprise me. I'll say that for sure. Good God. It would not surprise me. Boop, 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 boop. I know. I will report back, I promise. I will report back on Thursday with my findings. Or I'll probably also just yell in the Discord. You'll know when I know, because I'm a demon. I also have not checked on my Tomodachi Island literally all weekend. So there's that. So things are going to be happening here that I don't know. I'm very confused and I'm scared. So we'll see. I need to put it into Tomodachi Life real quick. Okay, let's see what the fuck is happening. Oh, the Great Fairy's here, chilling. I need to make her fit. Don't have time. No! Chris, who are you upset at? Who? Stop! Drop! Stop! Stop! Shut the fuck up! Sorry, I just saw that Claire has a pink bubble.
Huh. I need to clear my head.
Dude, I think Claire is going to propose to Leon.
I want to propose to Leon. Do you
Oh
think
yeah,
it's a good
baby.
idea?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. Yeah. Yep.
In that case, I'll summon all my courage and ask for his hand in marriage. The thing is, my heart is racing and my head is full of distractions.
No, I got this. Yep.
Any chance you can come with me and help me focus?
Oh yeah, brother. Of course.
Okay. Then it's time to go see Leon S. Kennedy.
Is she full named him there? Oh shit, baby.
Thanks for meeting me here.
Of course.
So,
I also wish we could choose where to propose. Oh yeah, baby. Come on. No, no Wawa. No Wawa. Get out of here. No Link. No, Andrew, thank you for the 60 months at Tier 3. Holy shit. Oh god. Thank you very much.
I have something really important that I wanted to talk about.
Also, 60
5
months.
years.
Oh, what is
Thank you
it?
so much. Holy shit. I appreciate you greatly. Can I
here
get
goes.
love and hype in chat, please? For those 5 years' sake, for sale on the Beansies and the Beanboat for 60 whole bots! And great timing. You're just in time for a proposal of the ages. Absolutely not, bro. Jesus, that was scary. Ring.
The thing is, Leon, I can't stop thinking about you. You're everything to me.
Aw, it makes me happy to hear that.
Oh shit, she's looking at
Here
him.
it is. I'm just going to say it. Leon.
The little Roomba just going. I know. Incredible. Hello, Bellsprout. Hello. No. Ah! 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 Why was that so crazy? Oh god, boss time. The T-Virus! There's no shot. The T-Virus is the boss? That's so actually hilarious. I've never seen it not be a person!
My dear Leon. Will you marry me?
Oh. Yes, of course. I'd love to marry you.
Let's go! Clappy, 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 everybody clappy, clappy, yay! Clappy, clappy, clappy. Yay! Cleon is real.
It's happening. And we couldn't have done it without you, bestie. Thank you. We're so excited for our wedding.
Cuties. And it's Deku Link. Cute. Link and Zelda are there. Claire Redfield a homewrecker? And Leon Kennedy a free? No! Crazy. A homewrecker, yeah, maybe to fucking Leon and Ada shippers, I guess. Oh, what? You toured the US as your honeymoon, guys? You can go anywhere else.
Looks straight from the Brooklyn Bridge. Say cheese. We're in Las Vegas. Now, where's the party at? Say cheese.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck was that? Did you sneeze? Sparkle!
How often does the Statue of Liberty change which hand is holding the torch? I wanna see it. Say cheese.
Huh? Into some shit. They wanted to play it safe. Honestly, fair enough.
That was so much fun.
They took so many flights.
got you
Jesus
a
Christ. Every
souvenir.
single time they changed, like, locations, I'm like... Ew.
Now that we're back, I guess the next step is to grow old together.
Oh!
I guess we should start living together.
Yup.
Don't you think the houses here are a little small? I'm thinking we'll need to build a new one.
Okay. Okay, well, they're gonna live on Bad Bitch Lane still. So, perfect. Casa
I'm
del
sure we'll
Bingo!
have a great time living in this house together. Say, do you have any
I need to
ideas for what
I'm
call our
stealing it.
household? If you have a good name for us, I'd love to hear it.
It's gotta be Casa del Bingo. That's so funny. Bingo, capitalized as it deserves. Yes, indeed it is, Akron, yes. Where's everybody going? Bingo?
Casa del Bingo. They'll be known as Casa del Bingo.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, they are. Incredible.
Then we shall be henceforth known as Casa del Bingo. Thanks for the excellent idea. I hope
Lamp,
you'll
thank
keep
you.
checking in
Fucking
on us,
beautiful.
the members of Casa del Bingo.
Huge, dude, huge. Do you have anything? You go jogging. Sorry, hold on.
Thank you. Dorothy. Yeah. Dorothy. Well,
Frontiana Burberry. Spanchapilla.
get a kept on. Yes, Saroni. Whimper. Schmimper. Ring
Right. I thought Max was going for a bike ride.
Tindalonga.
Um,
Florondi map.
Chapel.
no, he's going to get lunch. I heard his shoes clomping. Oh. No, is it Nikki and Chris Redfield fighting? Fuck, that's crazy. Damn. Right up to the room can be chill, it's fine.
Welcome.
Sure, thank you,
Thanks
Silas.
a lot. Be sure to stop by again tonight.
Welcome.
Ooh.
Thank you very
Oh, I
much.
love sauteed fucking grilled. Oh, fucking Christ. Grilled zucchini's so goddamn good, dude. Don't even start with me. Gothic Prince outfit. This is crazy. The fuck? Ew. Oh, I do have these. Ew. Gross. Oh, these are actually really funny. Pandas. I like the bears. They're really cute. That's fucking dope, dude. Yes. Moccasins. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we got a new house. Nightclub? Yo, that's sick as hell. Bruh. Okay, wait, we have to also do our news.
This is me news for June 15th, 2026. An unimaginable ordering mistake occurred last night.
I'm gonna spit out my coffee.
Tragedy struck yesterday at a local food mart. Someone inadvertently ordered a one-day blinding stew. Actually, a substantial bit more than a one-day blinding stew. The user reportedly entered 100,000 in the quantity field instead of 10. We reached store manager Happy Masked Man who, with tears in his eyes, told us to look for some big sales events in the coming days. We asked residents for their reactions.
What a waste of time.
Oh!
Well, whatever makes people happy.
Holy shit, bro. That's so fucking funny.
I'm sorry.
That's so
Ed,
fucking
this
funny.
is in the 11 o'clock
It's so
news.
perfect. Oh, whole town's going blind for a little bit. It's so chill. Oh god, Silas, my love, what do you want? Oh, you got the bird.
Hello.
Hello.
I want to be friends with Bracken. Kitten.
Sure. What do you want to talk
What
about?
should we talk about?
Bono the horse.
What did you
What
have
should
in
Bracken and
mind?
Silas talk about? What the fuck? Of course he's running the blinding stews, of course. Existential dread. So many things on this island are so fucked up. Getting turned the fuck up. That's actually really fun. I just got the nightclub room! Yeah, getting turned the fuck up is what's up. I hope it'll fit, but I don't know if it will. Gettysburg! Just talk about Gettysburg! God damn it. It does? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. The address?
Getting turned the fuck up.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go.
Got it. I'll go talk to them about getting turned
Oliver,
the fuck up.
hi! And Tundra, hello! Let's go. Get turned the fuck up, guys. Also, Justin, hell yeah,
Hey,
dude.
Bracken. Do you feel like talking about getting turned the fuck up? Sure. Hey, if
Besties
someone was
now, let's
like,
go.
let's go getting turned the
Yo,
fuck
getting
up,
turned,
would
open
you
up
want
that
to get in
pit.
on it? For sure.
Hmm.
I'm all about getting
Oliver, I'm
turned
sorry you're
the
feeling
fuck
under the
up.
weather.
I'm honestly kind of obsessed. Matter of fact, I could talk about getting turned the fuck up all day if you wanted.
Oh, hell yeah!
Sounds like a fun day.
Nice! Thank you. Thank you. What, Liz? That's crazy. Y'all are buddies now, yeah? Let's go, guys. Let's go. They can just...
Nice. I knew getting turned the fuck up would bring Bracken and me together. Kitten.
I would pay good money to hear Silas say fuck.
Silas and I have the same taste in hobbies.
Brian, hello!
At all.
Good morning! I feel like if I ever heard Zane say fuck, it would kill me, though. It would kill me. I would die. I would not make it. Okay, that's crazy. He would definitely do this. Little nod. Yup.
Everybody,
Yup.
I'm so happy to have you as my
I
friend.
feel like I'm
Blue Bear,
getting
thank you for the
closer to
18
my
months!
email.
Huge!
Of my sub. Hope you're having a great day.
I'm having a wonderful day. Oh. New wish. New wish just dropped. Oh my god, guys, we're getting close to 100. That's crazy. Oh, dude, that actually fucks. I always forget that, like, there's more colorways for things, and it changes more than you'd expect it to sometimes. Oh god, what the fuck is Pale Visitor dreaming about? Oh, alien shit. Nice. I also am. After this, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go hit the BRB, gonna go piss real quick. But you guys get to see my, well, the same thing I did for the starting soon screen. I have one for the BRB, so there's that. Okay. I'm gonna hit save. Turn off, and then, yeah, I'm gonna go hit the BRB. The PRB. I will once again question all of Stella's life choices. Yeah, well, actually, you know what? Oh, I'm giving Stella some grace this week. Or at least this chapter. I'm giving her a lot of fucking grace. She went through it last time. Like, obviously, so did we, but she really did. So, you know. The gang got fucking traumatized last time. So, you know, like the whole gang. But yeah, let me turn on some fucking tunage of some kind. Sure, let's do this one. There we go. Hell yeah. Who is Stella? Is that Stella is, first off, hello. Stella is a character in Scarlet Hollow, which is a game that we'll be playing in a second. Says, let's get you some therapy. Yep, okay, I'm gonna get myself in the category. And then you guys can see what I made this weekend again. Ready, friends? Please enjoy this. Also, Depot, hello. I'll be right back. Oh my god, Cosmos, have a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, baby. Look at this. Yeah. Yo, Video Game Boy, thank you for giving that sub to Sign on Zora. I appreciate it very much. But yeah, for those of you who missed it earlier, I made this weekend. I did a little modeling. We're chilling. I might actually like re-export it with like different shaders for shadows and stuff. Cause it's just like a little too aggressive, but you know, it's my first time ever doing a full thing in Blender, so there's me as Tingle just chilling and hanging out. Hey, what's up, squad? What is up, my dudes? I'm back. What's going on? Okay. Are y'all ready? I'm scared. I also ate so I can chill. I love it. I love my wife. I love my beautiful wife. I love my beautiful, suddenly British wife. Noted Blender Queen? Blender Queen? I'm learning. I'm slowly learning. It took me a very long time to get my shit together and understand how to export things with the model not looking fucked up. Justin, thank you. Oh my god. I did eat. Thank you. Okay. Oh shit. I need to make it so I can start playing games from my goddamn start menu again, man. I miss it so bad. It pisses me off that I can't. The cooked! Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Huge! I wish it was big in chat. It kind of sucks that it's not big in, like, in this, but whatever! My ladies! Okay. Hold on, I gotta get the game up. Gotta get the game up, Oof! You won't be able to save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. Welcome home. I'm nervous, guys. I'm nervous, guys. Clown now has green eyeshadow. Oh. Shit. Head cam below. No, Thursday will be the last available episode. Can you get it together, please? Thank you. Okay, my dear friends, if you are still here, you are going to be spoiled if you don't want to be. I think 7. I feel like it's gonna be a week, yeah. Okay. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. I'm gonna let it do its little recap. And then, oh god, note, the decision you made in episode 3 bears heavy physical consequences, and a visual reminder of those consequences will follow you for the rest of the game. You can reduce the intensity of this visual reminder or remove it entirely at any point. Great. I knew it. What I say in Discord. I said in Discord, surely this won't impact my reaction time and movement speed or anything. Would you like to see a recap? Okay, let's just do... Watch and show. You get sucked in midway through. It is a hell of a time. I can give like... So basically, we're just going to recap episode 3, but we are... we're visiting a small town that our family is from because our aunt died. Our mom, who is also deceased, took us from that town a long time ago. So we don't really know anybody. A lot of people hate us. We have a really weird relationship with that family. The town's really weird. Some weird shit starts happening. And we are involved in it. And we are also in North Carolina. We got 2 possums. Yep, there are 2 of them now. Ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the 2 of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Ashley, before you go, I heard what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before. Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. We were in a mine that collapsed. We narrowly escaped. There are 2 girls stuck inside that mine. Morning, is the new blend ready? Of course. Ashley, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Well, if it ain't Ashley Bowl, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. She was there with Stella that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Hope you've been faring better since all that unpleasantness. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on the quiet hill just off Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know? Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pocket. She picks out the one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on in. Don't worry, it's empty. Yes, we are friends with Tabitha now. Yep, he's a dog. The dog is a mayor of the town. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Ugh. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Mystical, it's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike this man. Oh, see, this is a weird phrasing. Something compels you to dislike him. Like, it isn't necessarily him. But something compels you to dislike him. Like it is actually like a curse. Interesting. I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Ashley? Everyone's been buzzing about you. So sorry about your aunt. I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. This shit's crazy. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. So I had a thought when I was talking to Max. So we know, I'm sure it's going to show it, that the door that wanted us to, like, was calling to us, like those, because there's definitely a carving there. I think, because he says that he has bad thoughts in his head and he paints them into the canvas, and we said that we can feel the things in the canvas like they're actually, like, I feel like he's painting the bad energy or something from that carving, and that is what he's painting. He's a useful guy? Yes, something like that. Synesthesia from... Yes, basically, yes. I think he's a conduit for the bad vibes, and maybe being a conduit for the bad vibes is making him a fucking monster. He's definitely turning into a beast of some kind. Anyways, dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. So we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Ashley's still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in this basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends of... And then he goes to the bathroom. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Reese? And he goes into the bathroom. It's very interesting that in the recap they didn't show the weird door that tried to draw us in. So we don't know. He's just been sick with an illness that nobody knows what it is. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? Alright guys, buckle up. We have to go back through this. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Seems I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. It works. Hello. Whoa. I love how you can still hide things in the recap. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained reddish brown. I'm going for it. Wait, do you hear music? Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Yup.
There you are.
Dude, is my microphone thing? I swear to God, it always sounds squeaky pitchy, and I don't know why, and I don't know how to stop it.
Okay, that's better. Yeah, baby. There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they?
Let's go! Of the gasp? Dude, when he fucking stepped on its head, I know. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit, it doesn't matter which. Bullshit! I hope I didn't come too late. It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You take a step towards the light. Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. And then we get stabbed 37 times directly in our life points. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later. She hurries off down the road. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, and about what's happened to you, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Ashley. So, what happened was we sacrificed an undisclosed amount of our life because our ancestor beat that motherfucker with a bat and killed him. And his body was in that hatch. So we look salt and pepper now. Yeah, and we have lost enough of our life to go salt and pepper. So that's great. How lighthearted! I know! This game is so lighthearted and nice. Yay! We give up, like, just not. Actually, yeah, I genuinely didn't think it would age us physically, but the fact that it did is crazy. So yeah, I'm assuming we lost, like, probably 20 years. Ish. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest at the expense of unknown years of your life. The specter of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left, a grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your now broken life. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Yeah, our bones are aching. So I will once again go back and defend my decision as if one of the Scarlets, one of the two of us had to pay that price and there's no getting out of it. We already lived a life outside of this fucking place. Tabitha has not had a chance to live a life, and that's kind of what I hope for her. I want her to be able to live without this fucking horrible place shadowed over her head. That's what I want. You open your eyes. It's a new day. And you feel like shit. Oh, I'm assuming that this is like what is going to be around everything now forever. Great. Mystical. In the bright morning light, you're finally able to take stock of just how much the spirit took from you. You feel dulled, your bones creaky, your soul weighed down with the exhaustion of age. I don't care what happens to me, I made the right decision, I'll do it again. What have I done? Hope it's worth it. It's great. I can't wait to finally be dead! Life goes on. What happened yesterday, and today is another day. I have no strong opinions on what happened last night. It's crazy. Well, I feel like I don't care what happens to me, isn't it? But I made the right decision and I'll do it again. I was gonna say, there's always a fucking cat-ass response in these, I swear. Yes, you did what had to be done. Who knows what would have happened had you left that ghost behind to fester. It would have been really fucking bad. An involuntary shudder runs down your spine. So that's genuinely... She's a Taurus. How funny. Yep. So fucking hilarious. Beautiful. Moving at 31 needed. It's not creaking. To be fair, I was gonna say bones are creaking. My bones ache. See what the cat responds on her choices. That'd be really funny. Just Your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand. We're just 35. Cat! That's hilarious. Hey, just wanted to check in. Hope you're doing okay. Also wanted to ask if you've heard from Stella. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella. What? Okay, sorry. Yeah. Call her, text her. Haven't heard from her either. I'm sure she's fine. Oh god, what if she's in trouble? What if she's hurt or dead? Maybe she's sleeping in. No, never mind, Stella. How are you doing? Okay, rude. Everyone had a rough night. She's probably still shaken up. What if Wayne got her? Does Stella disappear like this sometimes? Okay, so for more context about why Stella's extra fucked up, everyone got possessed. Stella got possessed. Not possessed. They got, like, puppeted, but they're describing it as extremely painful. And that everything that they had to say, they did not know what they were going to say until they said it. And now all of the lines they said and everything that happened is burned into your brain. Like, you can never forget it. And Stella was, like, yeah, the conduit. Stella was the conduit for our ancestor that brutally bludgeoned that guy to death. So, and from what I can see, in the scene where our ancestor was bludgeoning that guy, it didn't look like she wanted to do that because it showed her crying. Like, she was maybe also being puppeted or something to do that. And her dog died this week. So there's a lot going on with her. And as much as she pisses me off, yeah, they were fully conscious, in pain. It's insane. So I'm gonna fucking call her. Look, I'm old now. You dial Stella. Hey, what's up? Just kidding. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. This is actually a recording of my voice. It isn't really me. Technology, huh? Anyways, leave a message or don't. I never check this thing. The mailbox is full and can't accept messages at this time. Well, texting her is probably not gonna do much, but I'll still do it anyways. Hey, good morning. That's crazy. Send Stella a photo of a nervous puppet. This is maybe the cruelest thing I've ever seen. This is fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I'm saying I'm kind of worried. Text me as soon as you get the chance. You wait for a few silent minutes. Your message sits undelivered. Oh. Not like unread, but undelivered? What the fuck would happen where her phone stops working? Like, macabre topic, but like if she dropped dead from some way, shape, or form, her phone, unless she took out her card, which is crazy. I feel like maybe she could have turned it off. I just haven't heard from her either. That's not good. I think we should try looking for her. Let's meet up in town. Looks like you have your morning plans in order. Visit the possum. I got some bread. Open the drawers. Two possums stare up at you. They both have a bread now. That's nice. Wave at them. Hi. You wave at them. They continue to stare up at you blankly in response. Bye, guys. Our beautiful beloveds. Close the doors. This is their home now, and there's nothing you can do to change that. Check the closet. Oh! The doll moved. The doll moved. There's no denying it. The doll moved at some point since your most recent visit. But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Huh? Ask the possums. Question the possums. Something to mull over for the rest of the day. Take a shower? Hot water soothes your aching joints. Despite the state of the bathroom, the shower is a good place. So rinses your body, clean you. Think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it even now. You'll be going back there today, you're sure of it. That's fucking crazy. Think about the specter of an early death that now hangs over you. Think about afterlife. It's undeniably real at this point, and what you've seen is terrifying. Think about Stella running off last night. Hopefully she's sleeping in. She was buried in that horrible mine. Gretchen. Scrub usually trying to erase memories. Think about someone's warning the horses you had to come. Think about Wayne, whether you're ever truly alone. Think about someone special. But finally being out. Okay, so I okay, I'm gonna say, but I so desperately want to go to that clinic, bro. I need to. I need to know what's in there. I need to see it. It's gonna drive me crazy. It's gonna drive me fucking crazy. I've been thinking about it all weekend. On Friday, I did do a Canva of the Scarlet family tree from what I can gather. So if we start getting random Scarlet names thrown at us, I can peek at it and show you guys. It's being possessed, but I am! God! You're done here. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Head downstairs. It's time to face your cousin. Okay. She's just gonna be upset. Hey, girl. Find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched in a tight ball of anxiety. They're striking. This week of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already. Mystical, does it even matter how the strike plays out? Something fell and I don't know what it was. Great. Have we not looked? We haven't, which is great. Does it even matter how the strike plays out? Any resolution would merely treat the symptoms of the disease rotting the heart of Scarlet Hollow. Well, if I need to suffer, how hell yeah. I think when I do it again, I kind of want to be strong and book smart. But I feel like I'll be so sad not being Mystic. Like, because I wonder how the fuck I'd be able to solve certain things without it, you know? I think there's any chance of getting better. There's something deeper you still have to fully uncover. Talk about the strike. Hot. Do you want me to help smooth things over? I'm pretty good at negotiating. People always help me out with stuff like this if I ask nicely. So that's why they were predicting the strike. That's crazy. Usually I'm pro-union, but no. I feel like... Fuck it. Strike is just a symptom of the rot in this place. If we don't treat the underlying disease, it won't even matter who wins. Okay, yes, I know that we saw literal ghosts last night, but this is important, Ashley. This isn't just about me. This town relies on the mine. Look, it's not doing well. I wish I could pay people more, and I wish I could give them more time off. I just need some more time to pull things out of the fire. I don't want to be the bad guy here. You get that, right? Like, and I'll try to be hot now. I'll have smooth things over. Pretty good at negotiating. Wait, do you think that's because you're good at negotiating? Has nobody told you it's because you're... No, never mind. Look, I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure that's the sort of thing you'd be able to pull off. Oh yeah, Tabitha's gay. She literally has like photos of Stella in her office.
Hello.
And was pining over her in the last chapter. Nausicaa, thank you for the 10 months! Even if they didn't already know you're my cousin, you getting involved would be a great way to throw gasoline on a fire. This is my problem to fix. Your only job is to stay safe until the funeral is over. But so after the funeral I can drop dead? What's up? Do you know what they even want? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune. Your turn. Talk about what happened last night. No. Should have let... No. Feels good, doesn't it? Getting rid of something our family left behind like that. I can't believe you're saying that. Have you looked in a mirror? Hey, bitch! Did learn last time Wayne is apparently her ex-boyfriend. Yes, we did learn that Wayne is her ex-boyfriend, and Perlan absolutely disappeared that man. Goes real, can't get over that. I can. What does that actually change about anything? You're a Scarlet, you were probably going to die young anyways, and I still have a mind to run. That's, oh my god, that's like the rub. Like, we gave an undisclosed amount of time, like, of our life away, but we would still die at the same time we would have otherwise, but we just feel older the whole time. Could you imagine? Fuck, dude. Sell it and sell the estate. Get out while you still can. You heard anything from Stella? I can't get a hold of her. Oh god. No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. Well, I know that. The whole gang got traumatized, babe. Any news about the trapped kids? We have confirmation of at least one voice down there, and the boys have been digging around the clock. I don't think it'll be long before we can put all this unpleasantness behind us. Okay, so at least one of them is alive? Of course that hasn't stopped that kid's mom from being on my ass non-stop. I'm doing everything I can, but she's the kind of person who needs someone to blame. And I'm an easy target. Yeah, one voice is unfortunate. Yeah, sell mine. Fuck off, man. Have the bristles. I'm not giving up like that. This is the Scarlet mine. I'm not just going to cash out on our family's legacy. I'm bringing the mine back to life one way or another. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks. But let me know if you get in trouble, okay? Tabitha slips past you, her heavy boots thudding down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day. Fuel up with a quick PB&J, baby! Oh yeah, look at it sparkling. Who knows just how much your new affliction will affect your appetite. You make yourself a PB&J in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. Head to town. Hi, Frou-Frou. Okay, I want to talk to Sybil. Because I want to know what the fuck is up. Sybil knows shit. Sybil knows shit. And Tabitha was like, yeah, no, she's like a weird fucking mystical hippie girl, whatever, whatever. But then as soon as things were weird, she called Sybil immediately and Sybil showed up. So everyone knows that Sybil knows something and is good with things. And I want to know what the fuck is up. I'm sorry, we're walking, right. The birds sound different today, muffled, like your ears are full of cotton. The dull sun shines down on the surrounding wilderness, seeming to wash the color from the world. But you're adjusting. Already, your body is starting to accept the change that has come over it, to accept that this is how things will be from here on out. You can't help but feel countless eyes watching you from the tree line, a feeling that reminds you of your time in the woods on Monday. Ditchlings shouldn't be out in the middle of the day, though. They're getting bolder. As you continue the trek to town, you pause to stare at the mountain range beyond the holler, contemplating a world that's blissfully unaware of the dangers threatening the citizens of this tiny town. The world outside feels less real with each passing day, as the strange reality of what's happening in Scarlet Hollow gently uproots what you'd always taken to be truths of our world. Your everyday worries seem distant, overshadowed by a fear and dread that hasn't stopped building up since the moment you stepped off that bus. It isn't long until your journey from the estate is over, and you once again, oh god, sorry, find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Ashley, you made it down the hill in one piece, thank God. I didn't realize there were so many of those ditchling things around, or I would have driven up to get you. Can't believe they're outside during the day. It feels wrong. How are you doing? I mean, I know you got oldified, so I assume not great. No. Can't wait to find out what Horseville would say. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the 21 months. Let's go. Keeping it together. It's good to hear. Emotionally, I'm with you. Just trying to keep myself from breaking down too much. But physically, I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Figured it was from all that ghost possession stuff, but I wasn't feeling great yesterday either, so my mom is convinced it's a cold. She's got me on a strict tea regimen now. Maybe she's onto something. I do feel a little more alive after drinking about a liter of the stuff. Oh god. I'm at least well enough to go looking for Stella. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today that she couldn't have told all of us last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. Should probably stop making fun of her whole new age mystic vibe. A lot's happened in the past couple days. Still, there'll be plenty of time for tea after we've looked for Stella. How are you mentally? It's a great question. My concept of how the world works is being shattered a little more each day, so that's cool. Every day I feel more and more like I need to get out of this town before it swallows me whole. Just think of Leon now. But I also keep feeling like there are too many reasons to stay. Like right now, I can't leave until I know Stella's okay. With her folks gone, the only people she has are her friends. And as her bestie, I can't just let her go off running into the woods to get eaten by Bigfoot. And my mom is just so chill right now, it's driving me nuts. She's not giving me any answers about that shit she pulled last night. It's just weird. Sorry, I'm ranting. Fuck yeah, we get to be weird! I know others with my gifts when I meet them. Sybil is probably the most gifted person I've met. Are you saying she's a witch or something? No way. She's just a funky old lady who's into crystals and herbs and stuff. She doesn't actually know magic. I mean, if she were some kind of witch, that would mean everything I thought I knew was wrong, and my whole life has been a lie. Oh, I can't think about this right now. I need to be focused. This thought will just have to get in line with all the other pending existential crises. Maybe she gets started. I'm assuming she has nothing. Yeah, we're burning daylight. Where to first? Talk to the cops? Fuck the cops, dude. Absolutely not. Check on Oscar. Meh. Let's go to Stella's house. Check out the mines. Check out the church. Let's go to Stella's house. Definitely. I probably should have done that before getting you to come all the way down here, to be honest. I was scared of wandering off by myself, just in case I ran into any other horrors from beyond the veil. It'd be great if this turns out to be nothing and she's just asleep in bed. You make your way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. The interior is cold, and not just physically. There is an absence of joy and life that leaves only a chill behind. This is the ghost of an empty house. There's a sobering dread that comes with the knowledge that your search won't end here. I don't sense anything supernatural here, but I don't like the look of this. God damn it. Ocarina, hello! We should go in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Maybe there's clues. Whatever happened to Stella doesn't look like it happened here. Okay, nothing unusual so far. This is a perfectly normal living room. No blood or viscera. Not even a tipped over lamp. That's good. Investigate Stella's room. Holy shit. Oh, Mothman plushie. Cute. Oh, hell yeah. She's got pictures of hot ladies on the wall. Incredible. Is this a Slay the Princess thing? Because I see a little princess. It makes me think of that it's like a Slay the Princess poster of some kind. You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. Check her computer, bitch. That feels... God, she fucking looks shit up, though. I think it's a poster of cryptids. Well, at the bottom of it, there's a girl that looks like she's wearing a crown and a dress. Unless it's like cryptids and then one of them is like the princess, isn't she? I don't know anything about that, but I think something's up with her, right? Neat little snapshot. It is fun. Don't look at my bedroom. Gotta check Stella's computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? If Stella didn't want us to snoop, she shouldn't have gone missing. I don't make the rules. That's right. All our friends know, and we gotta do what we can. Okay. No, because if she's looking up things. I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we gotta do whatever we can to find her. It's like if she left a fucking, like, tab open of, like, Googling something. Not looking over your shoulder. Let me know if you find anything. Horrifically cluttered, there's simply too many files and folders to fit on our monitor, and they overlap each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. I don't know what I expected to see here, but it definitely wasn't this. How does she ever get anything done? Little Gmail. Okay, check her search history. She doesn't visit any website since Tuesday night. She came home, she didn't touch her browser. Okay. Aside from the expected searches for Tommy knockers and ditchlings, it looks like she's been playing a lot of Sarah McLachlan. Girl, no. That's that. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that's gonna be here. Because if there were open tabs, she would have them in her search history. I don't think there are any clues here. I don't think so either. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. Unless she does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything. They're more for decoration anyway. Investigate the kitchen. Oh, the little cat sponge holder. Oh, Gretchen. God. Cell's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple cabinets are hanging open and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Stella's kitchen normally this messy? I wouldn't call this messy. Stella's house always felt a little sterile to me. This feels a little too lived in, if that makes sense. Yo! Katarino!
Hello,
Thank you for the raid! Excuse me. Hello, dear friends. David, hi! Welcome on in! Welcome, raiders. We're playing Scarlet Hollow right now, and we are playing the 4th chapter, so a lot has happened. If you don't know this game, it's a horror visual novel, and everything has a consequence. And so it's very, very intense, a little aggressive, but if you want to stick around, I can give you the quickest TLDR of all time. But welcome, I'll give you a little taste of the vibes here real quick, as in the stream and not the game. And, yeah. How was your stream? Welcome! Love your room. Holy shit, impeccable days. Oh my god, thank you! What the heck? I appreciate it very much. Yeah, what were you up to? How was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you so much again for the raid. My goodness gracious. Okay. TLDR time. I'll start yapping about the TLDR. So, we are, a Scarlet. Scarlet is the family name. We, us and our mother are estranged from the other half of our family. Our mother passed away. I don't know when, but our aunt passed away, so we are going to Scarlet Hollow, like the hometown of the family, and we're here with our cousin who hated us, but now, we're friends with. Also, we're watching Summer Game Fest. Ooh, hell yeah! A giant rant about feminism and video games. Oh my god, I could do that every day, bestie. But yes, have a lovely, lovely day. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a wonderful time. Take care of yourself. And I appreciate it greatly. My goodness. Goodbye, friend. Yeah, so we're here in Scarlet Hollow. Our cousin hated us, but it's fine now. Our first night, we got attacked by a mountain lion that was possessed and had a bunch of growths on it, and then there was a bunch of weird things in the woods that are collecting animals and arranging them in a weird spiral in the woods. Those things are called ditchlings, and apparently they're a bad omen. And then the second day, we, were trying to find some shit and ended up in a mine shaft that then, collapsed, trapping 2 teenagers in it, and we just barely got out alive. And there's also this creepy old guy that is named Wayne. No, not old guy, but just guy. He's like, he's got something going on with his face. His face is goopy. He wears like a veil over his face, so we don't see him, but he's got like glowing yellow eyes. We found out that he is our cousin's ex-boyfriend, which is insane. But anyhow, yeah, Mineshaft Day 3, we went to do a seance at the librarian's house because he stopped staying in the house because it was haunted and creepy. All our friends ended up getting possessed, basically, and puppeted around. And we ended up sacrificing an undisclosed amount of time off of our life in order to appease this ghost because our ancestor bludgeoned him with a bat. And it is our ancestor that he was incredibly in love with. Because there was some kind of curse on the family. And yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, it's everything that happened. Crazy, crazy. A lot has happened. I've missed a lot where I'm really boiling it down, but it's very, very good. Eclipse, hello! So much. But welcome, if you stick around. Okay. It's because I've only ever been. She's already expecting me. Alright. You're trying to leave Stella's house. Uh-oh. Visit says on Thursday morning. Okay, so she's not here. We still have no idea where she is. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I thought she would have just been sleeping in or something. I can't believe she's actually missing. Where to next? Not the cops. I don't mind the church. I don't want to go to the church. The church scares me, but like, I don't think she would be there. Would she be? You... Yes, Stella is missing. So Stella left last night after being incredibly traumatized and is missing now, and her phone is off. I don't think the mines are going to be any help. I don't think she would be at the diner. I feel like that doesn't make sense to me. Checking in on Oscar is an option. I feel like church curveball. But Kanika would not want to go with me. But I kind of want to check out the church, even not related to Stella, but after what happened with Stella, I wonder if she'd be like, fuck dude, I don't know. So what should we do? Should we go to Oscar or the church? I have no idea. Also, Nikki, hello! I am... oh my god. Absolutely ridiculous. God damn it. Fuck it. I'm gonna go to the... Yeah, fuck it, I'm going to the church. We should check out the church. The church? What, do you think Stella decided to get religious all of a sudden? I feel like I need to step on the process. It's real. I want to rub it in his face. She seemed really shaken up. It's not unlikely. You're right, you're right. Stranger things have happened. Let's make it quick, though. I don't want him trying to rope me into some church event. Kanika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. Oh my god, they got animals. Alright, where is that weirdo? My, 3 visitors at once on a Thursday? This is unprecedented. If Stella is here, bro, I am going to fucking... I'm gonna pop off, alright? I'm gonna pop off! But there are only 2 of us. Oh no. Were we followed by Ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Oh, it's Zane! Sup, old people? Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if Faith had held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. I love him. Give it time, Zane, and sometimes it takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart, but when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, and of course, I'm always here if you need to talk. Guys, it's giving Cabin in the Woods, where there is a curse making everyone hate Pastor Daniel, but Zane smokes too much pot that he is immune to it. Imagine. Imagine. Holy shit, dude. It's gotta be Cabin in the Woodsing, right? It's gotta. Holy shit. Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night and no one has seen her since. I don't know, kind of bad, except for it is a little weird. Yeah, and in the, like, reflection, like the summary earlier, it's like you feel compelled. It's like, we're starting to get pretty worried. We hope maybe you or Janie had seen her. Can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Scribe, yes, they did. I've never played Slay the Princess, though. But, I had a friend of mine message me and begged me to play this and said it was really up my alley, and I fucking love it so far. Though, Ashley, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. What? What do you have to say to her that you can't say in front of me? Please, if you wouldn't mind, this is a personal matter. Personal for whom? I'd rather folks not pry on this. You know how rumors get started. It's okay. No, fuck it. I'll talk to him. I ain't no bitch. Brother, I'm already old. Fuck. If you're sure. I guess I'll leave you to it while I check in with Janie. I'll be right over there by the fence that's conveniently in your line of sight, okay? Like, I'm not going inside anywhere. Get your hands off towards Janie and the alpacas, leaving you alone with the nervous pastor. So glad you decided to come up to visit me. So many young people these days seem to think they can solve all their problems on their own. Meanwhile, God is right there ready to help them. If only they'd let him into their hearts. Pastor's eyes dart back towards the alpacas. Okay, good, she's gone. Bro! Hey man, what's going on? You're new in town. What kind of impression did I make on you? Am I creepy? You're not gonna comment on my appearance? You saw me yesterday. Ghost cursed me last night. Now I'm old. Oh, and here I thought you were putting on some sort of early Halloween costume. Maybe prayer can help. After we're finished talking, I got some wonderful little pamphlets I'd be happy to share with you. Gosh, I hope I'm not being creepy again. Whenever I see you, it's like this ominous little piano starts playing. Hey guys, what's that sound? Is that ominous piano? See, it's like this ominous little piano starts playing. Talking about a metaphorical piano, right? Because I can't say I've ever heard one following me around. It wasn't always like this, you know. Believe it or not, before I moved to Scarlet Hollow, I used to be pretty popular. And by God, that's Pastor Daniel's music! I was one of the cool kids over at Harvard Divinity School. Oh, baby. Oh. He's interrupted by the sounds of a snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property. Why is there a child? Oh, is that their child? They have a child? Tulip, come out of there. You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good, or are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. I won't go into the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they got fed. You can give them the hay. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Tulip is a really cute name. Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years old, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk on it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Oh, Jesus Christ! Tulip made up some imaginary friends and keeps telling us that they want her to go out there, like the word of some fictional creatures she made up is going to convince us it's a good idea for her to go play in someone's old garbage. Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking why? What? But she's 7. Of course she would get some funny little idea like that. I'd love to get the community to rally around a big cleanup. It's about time somebody got rid of all that junk. How big of a trash dump we talking? Would a weekend of hard work clear it out? Maybe if you had construction equipment and a team of professionals. It's a big area. I have no idea how deep it goes. In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to go near it. What's that you were saying about imaginary friends? Oh, she's just been talking about these friends of hers lately. Little stories about creatures that live in the church. I'm sure she saw some animal in there and decided it was her friend. Now, are these the ditchlings? Oh my god, hello! It's nothing to be overly concerned about, except the trash heap situation. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kaneko walking back to the two of you. She must have finished talking to Janie. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we'd better get going. Hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if it wasn't under the best circumstances. I'll let y'all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers of the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. So, It does, the fact that he, like, got us alone and asked if, like, about his first impression, something is definitely up. Because, I'm gonna be honest, would he have the same vibe if the ominous piano music didn't start playing when he showed up? Because, I don't know, maybe it was the ominous piano music. He's in fact down the path to town. You follow. Smallest church in Scarlet Hollow. Visit the church. So for me, yeah. Yeah. Always trust ominous piano music. Mm-hmm. He does seem like he could be a red herring. See, the thing that did make me nervous was what, like, I was like, oh, people don't like the church. I never thought of it as, like, a curse on him until it was actually brought up by, like, my little mystic vibe. Holy shit. That's so funny. Now we put some distance between us and the church. What did he want to talk to you about? He didn't say anything weird, did he? Let me have some privacy. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about the creepy curse thing because I think she's just gonna try to invalidate it. So Tula's apparently made some weird imaginary friends. We might want to check it out later this week. Kids make up imaginary friends all the time. Let's not get too distracted. No, bitch. I feel like you're a little wiener. Okay, let's go check in on Oscar. I don't want to go to the cops. Fuck the cops. I don't care. Check in on Oscar. He's smart. Maybe he'll know what to do. Hope nothing else happened after we all went home last night. Oh god. They're so brave for sleeping in that house after everything we went through. I'd rather sleep in the woods with the ditchlings than some place that was that haunted. Visit Oscar in the library in episode 4. Great. Morning light streams in through the library's large windows. In the bright daylight, it's once again a place of comfort, all menace having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw Jr.'s departure. Jesus Christ. No ghost, thank God. I was not up for an encore. I guess Oscar must be in the back. I know that's where I'd be if I finally got my house back. Let's go. You make your way back towards the annex. It feels strange to be back here in the light of day, as if the events of the previous evening were just a terrible dream. Mystical, more accurately, it feels as if the events of the previous evening were mostly just a dream. That hideous stone carving is still buried in the basement, and though it's subtle and subdued, you can still feel the faintest of hums reaching out from it. This hallway creeps me out. Kanika knocks on the door. Oh, good morning. I had a thought just now. Sorry. Good morning. It's good to see all of you. What if it's like a seals situation, like 7 seals or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, so far it seems like all of the carvings have spirits tied to them. Like Charles Shaw Jr. And in the mine, it was all of those dead miners. And I'm wondering, like, if, like, it's some kind of... Because it says, like, Enoch did something, right? And they're trying to break Enoch's, like, I don't know, like, curse or something. And he... Like, you had to have, like, a sacrifice or something for each of them, or something like that. I don't know. That's just my vibe. But because I'm like, even in the one in the library, the doctor's office, Reese is like painting these fucked up things that he like feels, right? That are around. Yeah. I'm nervous. And like, it's in a clinic. People die. It's like, she's like the only doctor. People die. Anyways, good to see you. Good morning. Yay, we were. He takes in the sight of you standing in the bright corridor. I hope you're doing well this morning. Please come in. You have no idea how good it felt to sleep in our own house last night, though I suppose I didn't do too much sleeping. I mostly sat and stared at the hatch all night. Nothing happened, but the idea that something could happen was more than enough to keep me wide awake. So what brings you here? Stella's been missing since last night. We're trying to figure out if anyone's seen her. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? We did hit on Oscar last night. Nope, we have no clue where she's gone. It's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel terrible. I should have done a better job warning her. Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were going to be able to stop her. There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. Sorry that I can't be more helpful, especially after everything y'all have done for us. I know time is of the essence right now, but while you're here, I wanted to let you know that I'm determined to do whatever I can to help investigate what's happening to our town. I was hoping we could compare notes. It might help me narrow down where I should start my research. As far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal in Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods and plagued by angry ghosts. You think there was an inciting event, right? I do. We were! Hi! We were! Yay! It's my thought too. It was never like this in the holler before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff. If there's a root cause for all this, hopefully there's a way to put the genie back in its bottle. Either us showing up, which that's when the ditchlings seem to show up, or Pearl Ann dying. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so you at least have some place to start. You find these weird stone seals. There's one in the mines and another in your basement. There might be more. These are those carvings you mentioned last night, right? To think there was something like that under my house all this time, and to think someone must have put it there, but who? This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Ashley. Ashley, didn't you say you felt something similar to the mine seal outside the clinic yesterday? I hope that doesn't mean something weird is about to happen there too. You know, I was thinking about filling that basement with cement, pretending it was never a part of this house, but if we're all here, maybe we should go down and take a closer look at that carving, seal, whatever it is. It's been bad enough going into haunted houses and abandoned coal mines at night, but there's something that feels so much worse about going down there in the middle of the day. Can't say I'm thrilled at the thought of it either, but we need to do whatever we can to start getting ahead of those things. I really don't think this is a good idea. The spirit is gone, but you can still feel a faint hum undulating from the basement. Imminent danger may not await you down there, but the stone remains active, if at least weakened. Who knows in what strange ways it might manifest itself.
I want to touch it, but I might save scum. I want to touch it, but I unfortunately also want to know. Oopsies, I need to know.
Going down there poses no imminent risk. Bro, that feels like a lie, but I want to go down there. I'm gonna lie, fuck it. I'm gonna go look at it. That's reassuring. If we're going to trust anyone's instincts on this, it should probably be yours. Okay, let's do this. Oscar leads you back down the familiar hallway to Rosalina's room. Oh, hi, everyone. What are you doing in my room? I'm going back into the basement, Rosa. I'm afraid there's something down there that might help us figure out what's going on in town. It's probably best you go to the library while we... No way! If you're going down there, I'm going too. Remember what you said last night? No more secrets? We're in this together. You're right, Rosa. You can come with us. No more secrets. Oh, God. We can always go back once we have info. It's intel, guys. Yes. Am I the only person in this town who doesn't have a death wish? Just give me a moment to move all this out of the way. I love that they put the fucking desk on the hatch. Oscar gets to work moving the furniture from the trapdoor, his broad shoulders making quick work of it. Before you and your companions know it, you find yourselves transfixed to the trapdoor. Oscar opens the hatch with a menacing creak. Everybody's heart skips a beat, but none of you are swept up into a ghost's nightmare puppet show. The sun continues to shine. Birds continue to sing outside the window. See, nothing to be worried about. Slight tremor in his voice tells you he's mostly saying that to himself. Shall we? Yeah, I take it back. I'm good staying up here while y'all take a look down there. I do not like the vibes I'm getting from that pit. Okay. The excavation of Oscar's basement returned to the basement. You descend the basement stairs and find yourself in the same cold, unfinished place you were in last night. The hum is still faint, but it's louder here. You take a deep breath and push it out of your mind. Well, I guess whatever we're looking for is in that pit. I guess we should take a look. Oscar walks up to the burial site, eyes widening as he peers inside. Stare into the pit, let's go. Whoa, fuck, man. We saved for a reason. Yup. The eternally screaming remains of Charles Shaw Jr. are exactly where you left them last night, staring back up at you from empty sockets. The carving lies beneath him, the heavy cold stone acting as his coffin. Strange power emanates from the carving. It feels like some living thing, a darkness preserved in stone, buried out of sight and away from any eager hands. Or at least, that was the intention. But power like this can't stay buried forever. Charlie. He looks so small. Don't touch it! We'll have to call Dr. Kelly about this. We should put his body to rest, right? That's how these things usually go. He hasn't popped up out of the grave or decided to make any of us into puppets, so maybe he's really gone for good. I think so. That's gonna make it a lot easier to sleep tonight. Does that mean it'll let me sleep in my actual bed? Whoa, whoa, let's give it one more night. I still don't know how I feel about you sleeping on top of that rock. What do we think? Wolves encircling a goat. It's a start. What was on the carving in the mines? Yes, a circle of arms bound up in chains. That is what was there. Stella took a photo of it. Not that that's helpful right now, but maybe once we find her, she can send it to you. Interesting. I'm sure that description will be more than enough to get started. We really should fucking destroy it, but I'm scared of that. I feel like destroying it could be releasing it. Like, we've got a couple things. It's either like housing something evil and trying to like keep it at bay, or it's a big bad thing that's cursed and things. Well, we can't destroy it until we get Charlie's body out of there. So I'm not gonna destroy it until we have more information. I've seen enough time to go. Yes, let's get back upstairs. Now that we know it's safe down here, I'll come back on my own to do more thorough examination. I don't like that, though. But maybe it wants me more than anything, so we'll pray. Make our way back upstairs as soon as you're all in place. Oscar closes the trapdoor and moves a pile of furniture back in place. So, did y'all get possessed or cursed or anything? No, but we got to see a dead body. Do you want to see a picture of it? I'm okay, Rosalina. I'll be back to check in on you in a minute. I've got just a couple of things to finish up with these folks. Good lord. Yo, Crow, you might, actually. You and Kanika follow Oscar back to the living room. So, I have more than enough to get started on my research now, but is there anything else I should know about? Make sure Pixel stays inside. Listening to the woods right with those faces. They snatch animals to do some kind of parasitic egg-laying thing, so unless you want one of those things to pop out of Pixel, you better keep him where he's safe. Will do. I can't imagine how devastated Rosalina will be if something were to happen to him, especially after everything she's been through. Take care of the cat. Thinks Sybil knows more than she's letting on. She wants me to come talk to her today. My mom? But she's always been such a crystals and herbs kind of lady, not like someone who actually knows about supernatural stuff. Still, she did seem really calm and confident last night. Weirdly so. I hate this. She did seem strange last night. She kept shutting down the conversation, like she was rushing us all along, trying not to let us linger on the supernatural long enough to reach any conclusions. Still, I'm inclined to agree with Kanika here. If she does know something, why would she be hiding it? I'd be interested to know what exactly she intends to tell you that couldn't be discussed in front of the rest of us. I think there's something in the clinic. It's a storage, I could feel something pulling me towards it. I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. Oh god, you don't think that's why Reese is sick, do you? I think that's why Reese is transforming, yeah. He's been sick for years, hasn't he? If there's something supernatural causing his illness, it puts a bit of a wrench in our recency theory. It does, but maybe there's more to it than that. Maybe things being clustered so tightly together is just a coincidence. Maybe Scarlet Hollow's been weird for a long time, and we're all just starting to notice. It took me back encounters with the paranormal on consecutive nights to even consider that we might be dealing with something supernatural. When are they going to find myself back there soon enough? It's faint, but I can still feel the pull of that clinic door, and it's only getting stronger. You're not planning on breaking in, are you? Because if so, nope. Like, no, nope, you are not going to do that. Let's not have a repeat of last night. We should be more cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it's to help a friend. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? Wonder if it could be a cult. I want to talk about the cult. You mentioned something like this at library the other day. If there was a cult in Scarlet Hollow, I feel like I'd know about it. Any local cults that could be responsible? Let's not get all satanic panic just yet. I know it's not looking unlikely at this point, but having lived in this town all my life, I feel like I would know if there was some cult that ran this place. It just seems like the kind of thing that wouldn't be easy to keep secret in a place as small as Scarlet Hollow. I don't even know of any in public record, even in the 70s when cults were a dime a dozen and hippies were flocking to the hills. Okay, we should go back looking for Stella. Let us know what you find. Alright, we gave him a lot of info, so hopefully he'll have something. For a moment. Oh, you should say it now before you leave. Oh, fuck. Guys! Should we get with Oscar? Sorry, of course, at a fucking time. Yugi is being loud and screaming. Come on, my son. Yugi! Hi, baby guy. Hello, baby darling. Hi! Come here. What you doing? What you doing? Come here. Can you come here? What are you doing? Come here. Yes. Oh, come here, silly guy. I'm present. Oh my god. Oh. Little man. Talk to you in private for a minute? Fuck yeah, let's flirt. In private? Sure, I can spare a minute. There's a nice secluded spot around the corner. Y'all do your thing, I'll catch up with you after. Ha. Quiet space by the edge of the woods. I'm sorry? What? Why did we go outside? Is this about the thing you said after the haunting last night? I'd be lying if I said I hadn't been thinking about it. Oh, fuck! Let's go, baby! Time for words. Oh, we can give him a big ol' hug. Let's go. Yeah, let's just toss. Dilf. World's been falling apart on you not since the moment you met. You've only so many days before the bus rolls into town to ferry you back to the real world. Oh my god! The sentence before reciprocating. Let's go! Smells wonderful, like coffee and wool. The fabric of his sweater soft against your face. Feel how strong he is. His hefty arms drawing you in, pressing you against his broad chest. You melted him, feeling small and protected. Nice, let's go! Finally, like all things, it does end. Oscar lets go, his hands lingering on the small of your back for a second too long, reluctant fully separate from you, but he straightens up, arms are turning to his sides. His voice is lighthearted, but you can see a slight blush in his cheeks as he readjusts his glasses. Was that you comforting me or me comforting you? Both. Been a long week, bro. Care about me? Hey, let's go. See, this is the thing. I'm kind of like, oh, fuck yeah, we're older now. Fuck yeah. Get crimes. I know, it's only a matter of time before he commits more crimes. Great googly moogly. Anyways. This feels like it's too quick to really flirt with anybody, but I'm just doing this for the bit. You're right, I needed that. It's funny, we spent so little time together, but somehow managed to leave a permanent mark on each other's lives. Damn. You pulled my daughter out of a collapsing mine. Oh. I know she's feeling a lot of mixed emotions right now, but you're the reason she's alive. And then last night, you were tormented and trapped in a hell dimension because of something you didn't even know happened that you had nothing to do with, all because I couldn't handle it on my own. But you got our house back. We have a place to call home again, and I still have a job because you took on an unthinkable burden that you don't deserve to bear. I haven't been able to stop thinking about you. You're the kind of person I want to be. Tip. Dialogue options marked romance. We'll start a romantic arc with a character you're talking to. We'll lock in a romantic arcs with other characters. Oh wow, there's a lot of different ones. I feel like whatever this is, I want to explore it while I still can, is my favorite option. Me too. Now probably isn't the best time with Stella missing, but maybe tomorrow we could go on a proper date and actually get to know each other. Oh, dialogue options mark break will end a romance arc. Oh my god. Say nothing? Could you imagine? It's a date! Really? That's great. Hey, look at that. This is a dating sim, right? Start a romance. Dream Daddy! Start Oscar's romance. Fuck yes. Dream Daddy, let's go! Oh, fucking beautiful. I better get back to my daughter, and you'd better get back to looking for Stella. But tomorrow, post a scrap of paper and scribble something on it before handing it to you. Here's my number. Text me anytime. I'll be around, and assuming things have settled down a bit, maybe we can grab coffee at the diner and actually get to know each other. And hopefully by then I'll have found something that can help with the whole town-wide mystery situation. I mean, yeah. Oscar leaves and you rejoin Kanika outside the library. You look happy. Glad that you and Oscar had a chance to talk about things. Let's stay focused, though. We still have to find our friend. Oh? Uh-oh. Before you suggest your next move, you start to feel woozy. Spots form at the edge of your vision. Your legs suddenly feel unstable. Your body's sending you clear signals of exhaustion. Then it passes. Still, probably won't be long before your body needs a chance to rest. You should plan your next move wisely, so it'll be the last thing that we can do. Okay, so I think we should go. I want to talk to Sybil for sure, so... T is capitalized. Great. I can tea with your mom. Maybe she'll have some ideas. Sure, we can humor her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly as the two of you enter. Kanika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, Ashley. Hope you're sufficiently recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing and Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be there in a minute with more tea. Thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Ashley about. I'm really feeling okay. I want to hear what you wanted to say to her. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lay down. Bye, Ashley. Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. She doesn't seem sick, no. There's something off here. It's as if Kanika's spirit dimmed at Sybil's words. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. What did you do to Kanika? It almost sounds like you're accusing me of something. The only thing I did was tell her she should rest, as any mother would, and she listened as any child would. I think this is a bad idea almost now. But I want to do the tea, but I saved because if she drugs us, who knows? Please have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy with an undercurrent of decaying earth. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? Oh, I like this song. I like this song a lot. Did you know my mom? But of course.
In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Pearland was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. Oh, shit. But your mother wasn't a shrinking Violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag was made her into quite the rebel. Well, we know that their mom died in childbirth. Well, oh, this is actually huge because what the fuck is going on with the men in the family? I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family. What are the men? Do they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once her grandmother found out that she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older. I believe she was the one who ended it, what with skipping town and all. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The youngest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Oh, is that why she left? Oh my god. Did Vivian leave because she thought they were going to kill her? Oh, right. The guy on the bus, his girlfriend was giving birth. It's true. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course. Oh. Is it like, is this a Highlander situation? There can be only one? Because all of the other siblings always died, and there's like only one that... When I was making this family tree, every other member of the family had died, and there's only one that ever survived. Hold on. Hold on. Actually, I can try to open it up. Here, hold. I gotta fucking log in. Come on. Hold on. Nope. Okay. So, when doing this tree, so it's had 11 siblings we don't know anything about. He had a child. Andrew Jackson was like the only child that was talked about. He had multiple children. All of them either died in the mine or like at war. Like Theodore died in the mine collapse, and Enoch was the only surviving one. Edwardine had multiple brothers who all died in the war. This is the one. They all died in the war. She was the only one left. And then Grandma had a deceased child sister. The other kid died when she was a child. And then she had this. This is the only time where there was 2 branches down the family. The only time. Very strange, man. And she got out. Yes, she left town. And she still died young. Yeah, she was born in wedlock, has some new religion, blah, blah, blah. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I knew. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. Okay, well, they died in childbirth. I know this, but why not? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. How young? She didn't survive the labor. How young? I don't like that. How did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from the generations of hill folk. There hasn't been a reliable there hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. Interesting. If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help to give me the full picture. Fuck it, why not? Why? I drank the tea and then my cord fell. Fucking terrible freaky timing. Hallie, hello! Take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core. It's like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. The aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal. You find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Oh god. Zombie, have a lovely lurk! Oh, she's a witch, for sure. Mystical, there's something you don't like about the feeling. It's too soothing. You don't doubt that there's something magical at work in this blend. No shit. Finish the tea. I know what's up. I knew that this would be the case. You close your eyes and take another sip and then another. It's delightful. So she is also giving tea to Tabitha. Tea is gone before you know it. The small cup empties save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Unless you're mistaken, the tea has also helped with your condition, at least a little bit. You still feel aged and worn, but you're a little less tired and a little mentally sharper than you were a few minutes ago. Oh good, glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now on to business. Takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. Oh. Okay, I'd like to see. I'm sure it wouldn't make much sense to most people. It'll probably just look like a confusing mess of old leaves, but you're free to take a look. You take the cup, staring down into it. It's just leaves. There's no pattern. Nothing swimming together in the dregs of your tea to give you any warnings or premonitions. For a long moment, Sybil takes the cup back from you. I hope that settled your curiosity. Don't worry if you couldn't make sense of it. It takes years to learn this sort of thing, even for someone with your propensities. Dude, if Fufu was something, it'd be crazy. Ooh, interesting. Those are the two cats I know. I don't think it's actually a cat. I think it's something else. Something is up. I don't see. Wayne is portrayed way too much as the villain. You know what I mean? Like, there's too much being like, ooh, Wayne, oh, he's so spooky. He's just one of the guys that got killed by the fucking Scarlets. I'll say it. Cat could be Reese, bro. I don't think Reese is an enemy, but I believe that he's turning into something. I don't know who we should say. Dr. Kelly does freak me out. I don't think it's Tabitha. We're friends. I don't think it's them. I don't think it's them. between something like between worlds. Oh yeah, no, he definitely is fucked up. He's dead for sure, or something. Like dead or like super cursed or something. Oh god, another save. Another save, brother. Alright, let's say Dr. Kelly, I don't know. Dr. Kelly. It's been nothing but hostile. It's always the hot ones. MILF, MILF. Stella, who knows where Stella is, man? I don't know. Nothing but hostile since I've met her. Joan Kelly is just a very blunt woman, bless her soul. Priestess condition puts a great strain on them both, and I'm sure she doesn't mean to come across the way she does. That kind of stress would do the same to anyone. She's not a friend of yours, and she's not family, so she lacks the closeness required to be the cat. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. Okay, so not a friend of yours and not family. So it has to be a friend or a family? Okay. I have a... You did, because we brought up a MILF briefly. I think it's more of a... I think it's a Highlander situation. And I think because, again, there are 2 Scarlets that are adults. And, I believe Tabitha could be the cat. Because I think it's just like the curse is positioning us as enemies. Or whatever the fuck is happening to our family. I feel like that's what the problem, that's what's up. Like, even though she's not trying to correct it, maybe, yeah. Yeah. She's being used, potentially, yeah. I don't think she herself is, but that's what I think the real answer is. But I don't want to say that because I don't want... Because I know that the game will only be like, oh yeah, Tabitha, fuck Tabitha, she's been a bitch. Tabby cat, it's true. Oh yeah, you meet Tabitha, you see Tabitha and Frou in the same room all the time. They're in the kitchen together a lot, like every day. Holy shit. Tabby cat, guys, we're huge. Huge brain. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way. It's likely that's connected to some hidden enemy. Perhaps you can try to counteract whatever it might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out, piece together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good! If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone that could give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. If I recall correctly, there's a hill that'll take you nearly all the way to the 2nd story, and she never locks any of the doors up there. Just in case that's helpful information. Jesus, Sybil! Dude, talk to animals would be fucking sick. We could talk to the possums. We could talk to Frou. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. You helped last night. Why don't you come with me? I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. I'm an old woman. I have trouble with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. Imagine if I'd been in those mines with you. Some use I'd be, struggling to climb over rocks and ladders, throwing my back out from all the crouching. All you did was look at some leaves and tell me to go put myself in danger. I mean, it's true, but whatever. Thanks. I'll let you know if I find anything. Dude, if that tea actually helped and we feel a little bit better, we're not going to be as fucked up later, I'm down. She's the same way. Power is related to age. Harley's spirit was old. His first solution should be way older. Yeah, something is up. And also, Charlie went to a witch to find that carving. So, like, I don't know what is up. Glad to hear it. I hope all goes well, and I wish you luck. Hopefully you won't need it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to her tea, the cat is ready to pounce. He's getting ready to pounce. Merely being ready for it might not be enough. Tanika Sybil's daughter, it is true. Sybil closes the door to the tea room, the bells of its door strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Talk to Miles, checking out Tanika. Okay, I'm gonna save again. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lay down for a while. I'm not your mom? Oh, Ashley, what's up? I'm going to the clinic. I was hoping you'd join me. Sorry, Ashley, my mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow. Okay, so she's fucked. Make your way out of the general store and down the road to the clinic. I'm fucking scared, dude. We're so fucked. We're old. We don't have... We're gonna fumble around. We're gonna get fucking stabbed. We're dead. There's no way we're doing this well. Reese is gonna be like a monster or something, and we're gonna get attacked. Residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside Dr. Kelly's clinic. Its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your rib cage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. You can see the hill Sybil was talking about, wrapped around the back of the old hospital like a stone blanket. Do you see a ditchling? Oh, I do! Fuck! There's a raccoon and a ditchling. Oh, fuck. There's another one in the storm drain. And another one on that hill. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's... Jesus. They're all hanging around Reese's windows. Remember how he said that they look in his windows? It should take you directly up to the second floor and the unlocked doors of the terrace. As soon as you finish your thought about jumping onto a terrace, a dull throb sits into your knees. There's no way you're doing that. Hot. But you're not sure you even need to jump. You used to be quite the Lady Casanova in high school, and back in the day you learned 2 things. First, that the second floor of a residential building is never locked, and second, the skills needed to take advantage of that security flaw. No judgmental parents ever managed to get in the way of you and your high school flames. This is crazy. We never go the hot way. I feel like I want to try to go the hot way, but we're old and wrinkly as fuck now. Fuck it, I want to try. Scan the parts of the building around the terrace and zero in on a drain pipe. Bingo. We're climbing the drain pipe? It's been a while since you've done this, and you're a little rusty, but it doesn't take much effort before you're there. You try the door. It's unlocked. It's always unlocked. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust coats the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. Mister, you can feel that odd sensation again, the nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You're here now, and it knows you're here. You know exactly what it is. Another stone carving, eager to show you its secrets. You've been caught by its gravity, an overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. Is he a vampire? Ashley? What the fuck? He squints, seemingly unsure whether you're the same person he met yesterday. What are you doing in the morgue? Vampire! It's me, bro! Ah! You died and she Frankenstein you back to life. She killed you. What are you doing in the morgue? Oh, this music. Something's up, brother. Just, like, ignoring this is crazy. This music is very Twin Peaks. Yeah, what are you doing in the morgue? I'm sure it looks weird. It's not like I expected anyone to come down here. I was just, you know, practicing. A rehearsal, if you will. Not gonna lie, it's kind of weird, dude. Rehearse, you say? Good one. Yeah, I'm funny as shit. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. Uh-oh. Hey, we're not alone anymore, though, so whatever's gonna happen, maybe we're gonna make Reese Hulk out. Oh, shit. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pole. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder and for a moment the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of look possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Use your words. Don't let this fervor consume you. Be present in the moment. You inhale deeply and take in your surroundings. You can't help but notice that one of the body storage drawers is labeled Pearl and Scarlet. We're saving way too much, but I gotta. Oh, eeky, nasty. Why is she here? I mean, I guess she would be here because she's here until the funeral, but like, I don't like. Why is she here? There's no other morgue, but why is she here? I don't like it. There's a funeral. Funeral homes have morgues. Is this a funeral home also? Because funeral homes usually take bodies and hold bodies. Why wall? Need see thing, but wall stand in way? Let me inside. Some kind of magic shit going on, man, but it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. I need to get behind that wall. There's stone carving on the other side of the wall and I need to see it. Okay, let's look at our aunt's body. Step forward and pull at the drawer. Oh, God! So this is your Aunt Pearl Ann, cold Baroness of the Scarlet Mines, and local she-devil that it seemed no one, not even her daughter, was able to mourn. Mystical, this is not the first corpse you've seen, but it feels the same as any other. She's an empty body now, the warmth and energy of a life now dissipated. The same as your mother was, and the same as you'll be one day. Cold air rises from her bluish skin, her vacant, filmy eyes staring up at nothing. Try to imagine what she may have looked like alive and breathing, slinging subtle insults at the townsfolk, but it's hard to picture any expression on a face so stiff and cold with death. Making sure she didn't walk off? Is everything going on? It's good to check. I get the doctor to make sure the door is locked from here on out, just to be on the safe side. Don't get her! Having seen what there is, you slide the drawer back in and close it. Mine's had a stone carving the other night, as did Oscar's house yesterday. They've been giving me visions, and I can sense one on the other side of this wall. I need to see it. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the doc out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Get the doc out of our hair? Yeah, if I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. It's a surefire way to get her out of the house. And most of the time, it's true anyway. Fuck, whatever, man. Use what you got to get what you need. Let's go, buddy. Yes, please. Axe now. No, not lead the way. Thanks for understanding. Don't mention it. If there's anything else I can do to actually be useful, I'm happy to help. Bro, I'm kind of stoked for respawning time. I want to know what's wrong with him. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway. At the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. Still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though. Really? I thought I'd just pick some up. Got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice. And some ginger ale, too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. Yo, Jaden, have a wonderful day. Front door opening and closing. It worked! Let's go! Come on up. We don't have long until she's back. So you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire exits should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Alright. Make your way to the doorway of our now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. Read those fucking files. Reese stops in the door, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificates. Oh! Baby! Yup. Give me. Well, how did everyone die? Let me know. Okay, Edward Dean and Enoch, I want to know. I want to know all of them, actually. Heart failure, signed by her granddaughter, Pearl Scarlet. 89. Okay. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person illness. Sleep apnea, yes, discovered by daughter Tabitha. Chrysanthemum Scarlet, no autopsy performed. This is strange. Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum? I wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. Hey, okay. I feel like that was forbidden knowledge. Okay, Enoch. Fall from cliff. 69. Fall from cliff is weird. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body consistent with a fall from great height. Oh, an actual autopsy report. Looks ancient. What we got? Theodore Scarlet. Positive crushed in mine. Yes, I do know that. Signed by his brother Enoch Scarlet. Body not recovered. Joseph Scarlet. Louis Scarlet, born August. Okay. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. They must be Amity. Brothers? Yes, I already do know that they are dead. I will go back in the VOD and write this down in the family tree later. Fetal death. Infant boy. Andrew Charles Scar... Oh. So I think we might have found what made her dad go crazy. Complications during birth. Yep. No doctor present. Home burial. Uh-oh. Alexandra Scarlet. Born and then died. Missing, presumed dead. So she didn't... Bro. Missing, presumed dead. Edward Dean said that she died of an illness. Dude. I literally have it written down. Hold on. Deceased, I think it was an illness. Maybe I'm bald. Tulip was, yeah, 7. Maybe I'm bald, but I swear to God.
Here comes the
Yo! Oh my God, Drumsy!
Hello, beans. Welcome.
Hello! What is going on? What is going on? The Supreme Art of Wars is... What is happening? You live, laugh, love. You know what? I love this. Drumsy, how are you? Oh my god, it's been ages. I hope you've been well. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello, pals. Incredible. Look at all these. Hello, pals. Welcome on in. So I've got a few things that I need to intro you to, but first off, let me give you the vibes of the stream. So take a sweet peek at this. Hello, pals. Welcome. That's the vibes of this stream. I hope you enjoy. I'm Ashley. I'm Canadian. I like a lot of random ass shit. As apparently y'all do as well. Welcome, dear pals. I hope you had a wonderful time hanging out with Drumsy. And welcome to Scarlet Hollow. I'm playing a game called Scarlet Hollow. It's a horror visual novel. A lot has happened. We're on chapter 4. What is... Jesus. It feels like I'm being surrounded and cult chanted. I feel like I'm gonna descend into madness. Welcome, pals. These are some words, bro. There is so much. Dude, this is a wild ass raid. It's so fucking funny. You're very poetic, it's true. Should be or not be. When you scroll through your relative's Facebook page. True. Chop wood, carry water. True. What are you playing? I'm playing Scarlet Hollow. It is a creepy ass horror visual novel. It's made by the same people who made Slay the Princess. I have not played Slay the Princess, but I've heard it's very good. This game is very good. It's very dark, harrowing, and crazy. And, you know, I would highly recommend this game. We are definitely like in the middle of the story. Almost exactly. So, hey, if you don't want spoilers for this, there you go. Maybe... Y'all, I am... Not Scientology, bro. Not Scientology. Oh god, I have no idea. Throw the lemons back? Yo, Portal 2. Love Portal 2 reference. Y'all, sweet pals. Try to give you a little TLDR on this, I guess. We are part of a weird, very wealthy family, but our mom left with us when we were really young, or left, I think, maybe when she was pregnant with us. I don't know if we ever actually lived here. And she decided to just completely cut off half of the family. And so your mom died at some point in the past, and then your aunt died. So now you are back in town for your aunt's funeral, and ever since you arrived, things have been going fucking crazy. You see these weird monsters in the woods that are apparently an omen for something really terrible to happen, and they're always around before something terrible happens. Second day, there was a mine collapse while you were in there. The third day, there was a very fucked up haunting in this house, and they put you and all of your friends into a weird haunted puppet show and puppeted your friends around to tell a story of how he died, which was your ancestor Edwardine, who was listed there. Beat him to death with a bat, and he wanted revenge, basically, by taking some years off of either you or your cousin's life. And so we are now, I would say, a couple decades older. My god. I'm curious if Alexandra is Tulip's imaginary friend, because yeah, I'm assuming, yeah, this is the deceased child sister, and then next should be the owner of the doll, so she went missing. Gotcha.
Mary Bell Scarlet, age 17. That is grandma. That's grandma. Mary Bell. Okay, I'm just gonna write that. So Mary Bell, that's actually who is on the wall in, that is who is on the wall in the guest bedroom. She was just very vintage, yes. So she died, age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth, signed by her mother, Edwardine Scarlet. Wow, that's a lot of kids to outlive. And whip of the old string and cordboard. Read your family's medical records. Yep. Reader's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later you hear the sound of the front door handle being turned. Oh god, his hand's on your shoulder for you to register what's happening, and you're pushed back and out of view of the front door. Shit, I'm not supposed to be in here. We gotta hide. Oh, great. He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. God damn it. Apparently reading all of that made it so we're not gonna be able to get into that goddamn carving. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available in the nearly full closet. Reese is close on your heels. Let him in. Why not? Look at his little pointy ear. Definitely a little fucking vampire-ass man. Looks like a bat. Together you listen as the doctor makes her way to some room deeper in the clinic. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you could expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house. In the closet during Pride? I know, right? God. We'd better wait a second, just in case. Quietly wait for the danger to pass. Two of you stand in tense silence, both crammed into the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you breathing from the other side of the building. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards your hiding place, creaking floorboards broadcasting her location all the way to the hallway just outside your hiding spot. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. We're in the clear. Probably only got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. The medical supply room is probably our best bet. If any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire exit, it's probably the room full of chemicals. This way. He motions you down a hallway, slipping through the slightly ajar door of what you assume to be the supply room. There it is! Yes, there it is. Keys, keys. Here we go. Oh my god. Terrifying. Terrifying, bro! He rushes over to the cabinet that contains a bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe? Now we can... Reese pauses, turning to listen intently. That was the door from the house. Come on, if we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs, quick. But I'm old now! You follow Reese's instruction once again, starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stones carving guide you back to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right, we did already have juice. It was just in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. Bro. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. Bro, Reese being a 9 Inch Nails fan is really paying us in dividends right now, you know? You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. Can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. Wall now, yes? Wall. I love how you go crazy with this stupid thing. I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. Reese smiles. Good. Feel like I've been missing out lately. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of that wall. May I make the first blow? Go for it. You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. Okay, but also, we can't undo this. Or horror RPG. Oh god. PS4? I don't know anything really for PS4 right now. I didn't have a shitload of PS4 games.
I know that the Tomb Raider games for PS4 are really fun. Okay. There's some structure behind it. Some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. Oh, Bloodborne! Duh. Horror RPG, Bloodborne. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, my brain is not working. My brain has slotted Bloodborne into PS3 and I don't know why. Because I know that it's not. Bloodborne is fantastic. Play Bloodborne. Bloodborne's fucking awesome. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Holy shit. Oh god, it's like a whole fucking... Oh god, no, it's another part of the building? Does it go into the fucking hill? Holy shit. The splintered edge frames a dark passage seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff! Fuck! Ew! I hate that! Dude, if it connects to the mines, it's fucking disgusting. Cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward. And you climb into the hole. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. Someone wants to find these carvings. I wonder if whoever put them there, or if it's someone else. Don't be worried too. I'm gonna pass out when we find this thing. Don't be too worried about me. Yeah, someone doesn't want us to find these. I wonder if it's whoever put them here, or if it's someone else. Whatever the reason, they went to a lot of effort to hide this one. Wonder if the doc even knows about this wing. You step forward into the unknown. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. The final wall concealing the carving is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The plank's nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. What the fuck? Okay. Ooh. Injured man. Enoch, I thought you were going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. Is this Theodore? Is this Theodore? He actually survived, like, the mine collapse. But he took him and killed him. And because it says died in the mine, body not recovered. Enoch is the one who fell. He fell to his death, apparently. He's always around. He's fucking evil. This guy is evil. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Oh. But what? Who? So Enoch, what am I going to do? It is Theodore! Okay, it is his brother. Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research and I've found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out. I promise. Enoch, what did you do? I went to talk to the witch. Witch? But that's nonsense. It's all right. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today and everything will be resolved by this time next week. That's right, Doctor. At this point, I think it's safe to say his body was never recovered. He was conspiring with that doctor? What do you mean? What's happening, bro? Hello? So Crimson here. Hello! Whoever it was who claimed to be Theodore, it wasn't him. Wasn't even paralyzed, as it turns out. Just some grifter trying to take advantage of the tragedy. Everything goes black. Oh, he takes us down to his bedroom. Sick. Thanks, man. Your vision swims back into focus and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you'd slipped into a coma or something. Excuse me. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving, and collapsed. Think he might have had some kind of seizure. Why do we seize when that happens? It's crazy. Are you okay? Oh, don't start fucking talking about it. I had a vision. Like a hallucination? I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. When you were younger? Gotcha. Banana, hello! How are you, beloved? Oh my goodness gracious. Also, happy belated birthday, bestie. I hope you had a wonderful day. Okay, sorry. Always weird little things, like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. Oh yeah, this Hellraiser. At least one of those death records is murky. I don't think Teddy died in the mine collapse. My family has secrets. Oh, for sure. That's a weird thing to cover up, but that's not too surprising. An old family like that usually has at least a few secrets, but hopefully that's all ancient history. It's not like it's easy to cover up deaths these days, right? How did I get here? I carried you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. No problem. Just figured you'd rather wake up in a bed than that musty hallway or the morgue. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No. I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue. Fair enough. So what now? We might be stuck down here for a little bit. The doc is on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. Oh, that's so weird. He seems so not ill right now. He just carried us across the house and is fine. He carried us across the house and downstairs. Ooh, I'm sorry. Was that there a second ago, or am I bald? Because that's someone transforming into something else. There was no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. And look, it looks like it's him, right? The way that he's standing, and then it's like, hell yeah. Hey, let a man have low-rise jeans. I've been thinking about what you said at dinner last night, and I don't see any other possibility. It's only been a day since I've stopped taking my pills, and I feel great. Oh, he is definitely going to turn into something, and she has been giving him stuff to, like, stop it. Yikes! I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. You blocked her door? Of course I did. I put a chair in front of it. It's never failed me before. Is he gonna kill us? Let's go! Look, man, of all the things I thought would kill us, I didn't think it'd be Reese. We don't need her coming down here to finish me off or whatever it is she might do now that I know what her treatment plan has been all these years. Huh. But I need to leave. I don't want to piss him off. I feel like I don't think he's scary. I think what he'll turn into is scary, and I feel like if we piss him off more, he might Hulk out faster. Makes sense. Maybe I was a little panicked when I found out what she'd been giving me. And she was upstairs talking through the door, saying I should take my pills, and I just took what few precautions I could. It's not ideal, but at least it buys us time to figure out what to do. We should treat her as a serious threat. This might sound strange, but I think she's gone to some desperate lengths in the past. There are these weird memories I have. I always assumed they were just dreams or hallucinations, but now I'm not so sure. Okay, Reese, never have I ever turned into a werewolf. I think she's used tranquilizers on me. Other times that I've gotten too unruly for her. You have been hulking out. Oh my god, she's tranking him like a wild animal because he turns into one. For sure.
I don't know how much of those memories I can trust, but I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the length she's willing to go to keep me under her control. We'll wait until she's asleep, and then we can at least get out of the basement, and we can figure out what to do from there. Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine if Reese was the fucking mountain lion? And like the cat that's nearby is like legitimately him. And he literally turns into a cat. Werecat. I don't get why your mom would poison you though. I don't know. The thing is, I can't figure out whether she's been trying to kill me slowly or if he just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that. No matter what, we should get out of this basement soon. Where would we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here. Oh, Look. Whatever is gonna happen with Reese, I do not need to subject Tabitha to it. For the love of God, Tabitha has enough going on, okay? One step at a time, let's just start by waiting at your mom getting out of here. Shouldn't call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. I don't even think I should call her a doctor. She's just some woman now. I can't wait for her to be in the rear view mirror of the rest of my life. Let's see if we can wait her out. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, we can figure something else out. Its windows are supposedly shatterproof, which she always said was for burglars. Now I assume it was yet another way to keep me boxed in. Dude, he fucking turns into a goddamn creature. And she has found a way to stop it from happening, but it just makes him sick all the time. Is this what her always... I genuinely don't know. I feel like he's always looked kind of frazzled. Can try to break them anyway. A distraction seems like a good idea. You can probably tell I'm getting a little jittery. It's so funny, like, oh my god, we saw that carving and nothing weird happened, nothing bad happened, that's crazy. Meanwhile, he's like, oh, we're fucked. Oh my god, dude. All right, it's fine. I'm so glad I visited Reese. Fuck yeah, dude. This is so fun. This is, I feel like, the least stressed I've been playing this game because I'm like, fuck it, nice, let's do it, bro. Maybe it's lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. Time for lunch! Ayy. Doesn't feel awful, to be honest. Okay, no, we're not watching a movie. Okay, well, we don't have the pals there. Or am I mounting anxiety? I only do two things, paint and watch movies. And I doubt watching me paint would be entertaining enough to distract you. I'd just be leaving it behind in an hour or two anyway. So movie it is. I believe I always try. Okay, well, we're watching that movie regardless. Interesting face. 100 cups of coffee? Yes. Just gets a movie set up and joins him on the bed. Let me know if it gets too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to the sort of things I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. Great. Oh my god, thanks for those biddies! Hell yeah, bestie. Thank you for coming in with that raid. Let's go. Or we stumbled across the clinic. Horror situation. It's really right here. Situation. It's really a case of magic. Yeah. This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room. Or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. What with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, cinder block walls, and of course, the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son since his teens. I've seen a couple of this director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that then wind up tying back into its narrative adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest. That's actually really fucking cool.
Can't believe oh my god, he's got fangs, guys. Look. Wow, Reese, what sharp teeth you have. Just do things like watch movies with another person. His ears are way longer than they were, by the way. His ears are getting longer. Oh, fuck yeah. Or talk to people, ever. You can hear the difference in energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of medicine. He's uncharacteristically chatty, clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. Mystical, something is changing inside of him. Inside and outside, babe. Reese, you feel different, like your whole personality is changing. Is everything okay? Everything is more than okay. I haven't felt this good and I don't think I've ever felt this good. Man on the screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream. I'm sorry, that art is fucking awesome. Me too, buddy. Plot is really heating up. Love that there are all these distinct sorts of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe. And then it sees you back. Incredible! Cosmic horror in the truest sense. Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now, what with his entire reality turning out to be a lie. But he's also talking over the movie. Mystical, it's more than just something that's changing in Reese, it's everything. There's a knock on the window. Hi, Wayne!
Ashley, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. What? Hold on. Okay, that's better. Okay.
That voice, I know that voice. Uh-oh. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof window. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside, we're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Oh, like I said, Wayne won't hurt you, bitch. Wayne will kill other people, I guarantee it. Just because he hasn't killed anyone yet does not mean, A, that he actually hasn't killed anyone yet, and B, that come on. You're being weird, man. Why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster and he wants me dead. Can't you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. Oh my god, Reese, no. Guys, please. Oh my god. Now I'm stressed. Now I'm stressed. I don't want Reese and Wayne to fight. Boys, please. I can protect both of us. Oh, fucking god. Uh-oh. The window shatters. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, all the things are wiggling. Everything is coming out of the portraits. Reese tears at his clothes. Paint bubbles out from the canvases. His ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls.
Grab my hand, I'll pull you out.
Shit! Reese has a monster voice now. What do we do for that? Hey, you know what? I'm sorry, Reese. You're gonna be the pale visitor because I'm gonna be honest. He's looking pale and tall and weird.
Leave us alone!
Yeah, nice. Oh fuck! He's sick as hell. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, they munch. Me too, buddy. Damn. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off and Wayne along with it. I'm so sorry, he seals off the... Don't run away. Okay, guys, hold on. Hey, Reese. Okay, I knew this was gonna happen. But I really didn't like that Wayne showed up. That scared me. Let's just stay where we are and be like, hey, Reese, thanks, babe.
We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here, I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the—
Doc, no! Don't kill your mom! No! No! Don't kill your mom! Oh, God! Oh, we're getting her killed. Oh, no! Don't leave me with your weird monsters! Look at them fucking climbing the walls. You're not sure who to help. Best to follow Reese and see how things play out. Try to leave. Try and warn. No. What the fuck? What the fuck is Tabitha gonna do? She did say to call if we get in trouble. What is Tabitha gonna do? Get killed by Reese. Did I just save? I did just save, so it's fine. I'll try and warn her. Oh my god, all the things are in front of all the windows. You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday, all intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know its secrets, the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there is a monster, preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. Oh my god, is he gonna be gnawing on his mom? Duck! Oh my god, it's a trank gun. Duck, bitch. You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel whizzing through the air. Yes, it's a fucking trank gun. Oh my god. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system.
You're going to have to try harder than that. No. How did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh.
Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between the cracks in the wood. Reese is panic pulling in a mob of furious creatures to hold his enemy in place. Oh my god. Wayne can take it. The artist darts away, but his creations continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway as Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. So when she has been on a tear, she's probably been prepping the house for this to happen. I'm assuming, like, she was, like, losing it because he wouldn't take his meds, and then he's like, yeah, she's been on a fucking tear up there, and she's just, like, locking down the house. Yeah, I'm assuming she's been prepping. I'm gonna go with her. You run forward, braving the onslaught of Reese's creations. Dodge them as best you can as you try to see where Dr. Kelly went. Great. The door in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You, Ashley. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. The hell is your son, ma'am? I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty. Everyone said raising a teen was gonna be a bitch, but they don't know the half of it. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. She has a safe room that has a speaker system throughout the whole house. That's fucking crazy, bitch. You turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great, now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. Uh-oh, it's red now. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't gonna cut it anymore. Oh, hi!
Intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. Ashley, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else. Just her.
He is getting so much worse, bro.
If I don't, you and I both know she's just gonna shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now, better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me.
Uh-oh. I don't feel like I should get in the list. On your side, sorry, Doc. Wayne, help me. Nah. Fuck. Damn it! Me. Can I just have one chapter that's not stressful? Also me willingly playing this goddamn horror game that is so and it's never not stressful. Okay. I'm not going to let you kill someone, Reese.
Why not? She wasn't afraid. She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care?
Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you.
Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of letting me exist.
Oh, hey, Wayne. I love that Wayne's just like, sup, fucker? Dude, I love Wayne. I don't know. I love Wayne. I fucking love Wayne, bro. God damn it.
Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face. Enough.
Ooh. Cries out in pain. Oh.
Ah! What the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then.
Uh-oh. The two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. Grab the tranquilizers. She's certainly an organized woman. Let's go. Head for the safe room. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the massive paint, sealing it shut. Hurry, I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. Oh. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. Nice. Okay. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here. Let's talk Reese. What is this room? Old x-ray room. Lead walls. After I realized this whole situation was a possibility, I had the door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Let's talk Reese. Yeah, bet you have some questions. Go ahead. I have nothing left to hide. When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes and a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. It was nothing like what he is now, just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination. But the second time, it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. So whatever she's giving him, when he gets too mad, he gets sick, which is why when he was yelling at her, he had to run off and throw up or whatever. Interesting. Interesting. Also, if Wayne just grabbed his shoulder and it hurt, Wayne is literally like acid. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before, maybe 4, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different.
and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. What is he? At first I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him. And you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him, or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess that'll just have to remain a mystery. Was his dad similar? Strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Race just kind of happened. Hello, my love. Immaculate conception of a demon? He's a little demon baby? Okay. Yeah, you were the Antichrist. Immaculate conception in this fucking town? Yes. Okay, sorry, I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. I'm sorry, you got pregnant in your sleep? An ink? What the fuck? But then all of a sudden my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. I'm sorry, you have no further questions? What? No, that wasn't immaculate, but also sleep. What the fuck? A relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready. But he made me love being a mom. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever. No matter what, kids grow up and they change, sometimes for the worst. This is part of being a mom too, doing what you can to make sure the child you brought into the world isn't going to go around eating people. I mean, how do you know he's dangerous? Well, I mean, that's a stupid fucking question. That's a stupid fucking question. Do you see him right now? That's a stupid fucking question. Are there any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. What's the game plan? Both short and long term. Well, pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. Oh my god. I see no flaws with this plan. Just kill him is crazy. There has to be some other way. It's just going to make him feel trapped. It's true. Okay, I'm gonna say this one. It sure is, especially since I'll have to isolate him even more now that he knows what's going on. He's gonna hate me. But you gotta work with what you've been given, and what I've been given is an ethical dilemma where I either let my son kill me, freeing him to go out and kill others, or imprison him for the rest of his life and force feed him poison to keep him controllable. Or the third option, kill him. I've decided which outcome I can live with. Sit in silence and wait for Reese. Sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Get those tranks ready. We have to get this door open before it crosses the hallway. TV stare into the hallway. Oh boy. That's creepy little face. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hi, Reese. You look like a horse. Bro! Bro looks like fucking... God, what's his name? Bloodborne Horseman. Why can't I think of his name right now? Help! Brain! Oh my god.
I don't know, man, brain, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. Bojack! No, not quite, but close enough. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Is this what you were so afraid of?
Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. Wait! Tame the beast! Tame the beast! Guys! We can be hot! Hold on! Hold! We can be hot! Let us be hot! I've saved. We're going to be hot. Let's go. We're taming the beast. This is your job for my sexy ass. Let's tame the beast. You step forward. Oh, well, he's immediately like, place a calming hand on his face. Someone has to stop this cycle of violence. Let it be you.
But she's...
He stammers, his unnaturally stretched mouth struggling with the words. For God's sake, Ashley, get away from him! He stares up at the woman in the doorway behind you. There's something pained in his expression beyond the rage he feels for her. Reese's gaze returns to you, sadness in his eyes.
I'm not a monster.
He takes a step back, and then he's gone. You can hear his thudding footsteps receding down the hall, then the sound of the front door. I don't like that he's out on the town! I don't like that he's out on the town like this, though. This feels very sad. How the hell did you manage that? Just sexy, I guess. People are nice to me. I didn't care if he ate me. I think that threw him off. Okay, sure. If that's your explanation, I'll go with that. But I doubt the rest of town is going to be as likable as you are. Dr. Kelly carefully makes her way to the entrance of the clinic, checking around corners, and you follow close behind. Hey, where's Wayne? Is Wayne gone now? Uh-oh. Oh, God. There's, like, goop places, and I don't know if it's paint or Wayne. Door to the clinic is open. The night beyond seemingly empty. He did look like he was chilling out a little bit, but I should go after him. He's all keyed up. If I don't do something, he might go after somebody else. So yeah, I feel like just let it go. Like, fuck, there's nothing that you can do at this point. He's faster than you, likely, and it's already too late. Oh my god, Liz, have a lovely day. I think we're getting close to the end-ish of it, maybe. Let him leave the nest. It's about time he figured out his own way in the world. I shudder to think what that means for someone like him. But it's dark. He has better night vision than me. Going after him now would probably just end poorly. I hope you knew what you were doing. If I'm being honest with myself, it's been a long time coming. I couldn't keep this up forever. Something was bound to break eventually, and I suppose I should be grateful it didn't end with any of us dead. Yet. Dr. Kelly glances around the clinic, streaked with paint from Reese's min. Okay, so it isn't Wayne, it is paint. Okay. He could have made less of a mess of the place, though. Gotta get cleaning. I'd appreciate it if you got the hell out of my house now. Honestly, that's fair, babe. That's fair. You do as the doctor says, walking out the open door into the cool night. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Hey, trans allegory? Mayhaps? Everything that happens in the clinic feels almost like a dream. And now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. We still don't know where Stella is. Go home. It's time to go home. Oh, hey, Wayne! I know. What's going on with his face? He's got lots going on there. He's definitely a goopy guy.
It's time for you to get home.
He appears, as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize it's paint, evidence of his altercation with Reese.
I'll walk you.
Fuck yeah, dude. Are you kidding? Fuck yeah. Dude. He helped that situation. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Thanks. I appreciate the company.
Shall we?
Yup. Let's go, Wayne. I don't know if I can see, like, his mouth or something. What's going on with you, Wayne? I can't tell what's going on with him. Wayne walks just ahead of you in near complete silence. Oh, what? You don't even want to talk with me? Why are you following me around? Why not Stella or Kanika or Sybil? Why not Tabitha?
Because you're special.
What the fuck? But why? Why am I so special?
You simply are. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I wanted to see what his face looked like. Look at the other way. Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable.
What the fuck does that mean? Did you know Reese was like that?
I knew he was different. How exactly, I wasn't sure. But now I know. I should be able to make quick work of him next time.
Okay. He doesn't look like he has a nose. I don't know what's going on. Dude, he looks... Is that... Does he have hair? Is this hair? I can't tell if that's like shading of the cloth or like hair underneath it. Gross. He's just misunderstood.
He's not complex enough to be misunderstood. He's a miserable walking weapon that spends all his time feeling sorry for himself. It would be best for the world if he were put down.
Okay, well don't do that, Wayne. Do you know what happened to... Oh, fuck. Flirt with Wayne. No. No. Okay, if it's like a one or the other thing, I want information. Found my family's death records say things aren't adding up.
Good. You're starting to see the holes then. Look for more.
Alright, fuck yeah. Okay. Do you know what happened to Stella?
She ran off, didn't she? Remember that if you find her, she won't be there if you need her. You don't need to keep coming up with new topics of conversation to fill the silence. You're tired. It's been a long night. You should rest.
I was worried that it would cut me off, and it did, so I'm glad we at least got all that. Wayne remained silent for the rest of the journey back to the estate.
I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you, and you might be surprised at what you find.
Oh, Thursday's gonna be a fucking treat, isn't it? Hey guys, remember how we're like definitely slower? Also look at this is Wayne peeking out. Nice. We're slower, have slow reaction time, and the house is falling apart. I'm sure that's gonna be great.
Until then, sleep well.
Thanks, Wayne! He disappears into the underbrush. I definitely am gonna flirt with Wayne in one playthrough. But thanks, Wayne! The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. Go to bed. What, you didn't close the door? Ugh. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You think for a moment about calling Oscar, but you're just too tired to even bother. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese out in the woods somewhere, truly free for the first time in his life. And then you think of nothing. This is the end of episode 4. Episode 5 finally awaits. Feel like you need in this world today? Please save your game now. Let's go, baby! Okay, so chapter 5 is as far as they have released, so that's going to be on Thursday.
Holy shit. We didn't even see Tabitha. Yeah, that's crazy. I feel like this was the least crazy day. And I know that sounds crazy, but that was the least crazy day. I feel like we kind of crushed that. I think that went as good as it could possibly go, I'll be real. Oh my god, it's your birthday on Thursday? Hell yeah, let's go. Been here 2 minutes. I'm so intrigued. Oh my god, Banana, this game is fucking sick. I don't know if you have time, but going back through the rest of this game's VODs so far, every single day is crazy. Every single day is crazy. They're so good. Like, yeah, Hot Allowed Everyone to Live is so funny. I love that. Your birthday's Friday? Oh my god, birthday neighbors, let's go. Dude. Dude, there is literally never a fucking dull moment here. I am so excited to go and explore the fucking, the estate tomorrow. That's gonna be crazy. God damn. Yes. Yeah, it's gonna be so good. I'm excited to see what crazy is. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, you don't even know. Okay, wait, what? Oh, there's a lot of options there. Okay. Fuck yeah, dude. Oof. Hey, June babies. Your birthday was last Monday? Oh my god, happy belated. Yes, there also, we do have some gays. For sure. Dude, what a goddamn time. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being fantastic and amazing. Y'all are great. I am going to skedaddle. It's a little bit early of an end today. Usually Scarlet Hollow takes us a little bit later, but that was pretty quick. So excited, like, oh hell yeah. Dude, this is so itchy. Terrible. Huh, okay, I'm gonna skedaddle. Thank you guys so much. I need to make a new ending screen. I realize that I don't have an ending screen that is Tangle. I just have starting soon in BRB. So one day, I'll figure that out. But until then, you know, we'll be fine. It'll be fine. Maybe I'll work on that tomorrow. But I'll be back on Thursday. Please, if you haven't already dropped a follow and you would like to, I'd appreciate it. If you haven't, you know, subbed to the YouTube channel, I'd appreciate that as well. And then soon we will, you know, get back into Scarlet Hollow. I'm really goddamn excited to see what Thursday brings. YouTube, I will say goodbye to you first. So have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful Wednesday.